There's the new Shell Fuel Rewards credit card, now with even more ways to save with two great reward programs. Choose the Shell Fuel Rewards card or the Shell Fuel Rewards MasterCard and save 10 cents per gallon up to 20 gallons every fill-up, plus rebates on non-fuel purchases. Sign up at shell.us/. Get rewards from Abel's Quick Stop. We're just down the road.
Bowling Green Tractor wants to change the way you think about yard work with their Ego 56-volt ARC lithium battery-powered lawnmowers, weed eaters, blowers, trimmers, and chainsaws. At Bowling Green Tractor, you can walk in and see for yourself just how easy these products are to handle. Bowling Green Tractor, your home for Ego. Power beyond belief.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana. And let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Hi, this is John. I'm one of the pharmacists you see at Bowling Green Pharmacy. We're right here with personal and prompt service, giving you the answers about your medication. You are always welcome to come in and just say hi. The right people, the right service, right downtown. Bowling Green Pharmacy on the square in Bowling Green.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Marion Everhart, Jim Ross here with you as the final seconds start to tick down in our first game of the night, and that is Clopton leading Van Far 80-26. And Jim, you want to give a quick recap of the game and bring everybody up to speed on how this one is going? Well, I mean, I said it's 80-26, so you kind of know how it's going. But
yeah, it's been all Clopton. They outscored Van Far 22-8 in the second quarter, 21-6 in the third quarter, and took a commanding lead. And they're just finishing the game out here as we've had a running clock in the fourth quarter.
And as you mentioned, big points being put up. Kerrigan Lockhart had 18 in the first half. Megan Harrelson had 16 in the first half, and they've just continued to add on to those numbers. And we're final now, 80-26. And why Jim sits over there and figures up some tallies for us from the first game. We will go ahead and recap scores from the evening, and then we'll get a recap of those coming up in just a moment. So if you're just joining us, again, Clopton defeated Van Far, ended their season by a score of 80-26. If you're just joining us, the Bowling Green Bobcats, man, they put up a tough fight tonight against Herman, but just came up short as Herman defeated Bowling Green 54-48. Herman will now face the winner of the Christian Wright City game going on next over at Winfield. As for games here tonight, it's going to be a busy night here at Clopton. This is the first of 4 that we'll have for you. And immediately following this, the game that we'll have for you right coming up next is number 3 South Shelby taking on number 6 Silex. And then it'll be number 1 Paris against number 8 Louisiana. And our nightcap of the evening will be number 4 Elsberry taking on number 5 Mark Twain. And Jim, you got some numbers for us?
You may need to wake me up for that 8:30 game, by the way.
Oh, I'm getting ready to take care of that.
Let's take a look at Van Far. They had 2 players in double figures, Aubrey Bungie and Panna Conaway with 10 each. 5 for Devin Keller and Madeline Caldwell with 1. They finished the season at 3-21. And they're a young club, and so they'll work to build on that 3 wins going into next season. The Lady Hawks raised their record to 19-6 on the season. They had a couple 3 players in double figures. Kerrigan Lockhart finished with 28. Megan Harrelson with 21. 10 for Madison Parrish. 9 for Taylor Akers. And 2 each for Madison Akers, Shanna Yates, Madeline Bruni, and Abigail Patchen. It was all Clopton. Not a whole lot you can say about it. They won by 45 on Thursday night, and they stretched that out a little bit here again tonight to show why they're the number 2 seed. And we had a great debate before the game as to why they're the number 2 seed as opposed to Paris. But the coaches do the seeding, so they know more than we do, right?
That's right. That's they get to hash that out. We, on the other hand, just get to sit and
criticize.
Yeah, They don't really let us have an opinion. Let's be honest.
Yeah, we just play armchair quarterback after it's all over.
That's right. Let's take a quick break here on the Bowling Green Pharmacy pregame show. When we return, we'll talk about keys to the game, brought to you by Vicky Cadwalder Real Estate. Let me try that again. Vicky Cadwalder Real Estate.
Easy for you to say.
Yeah, apparently easy for me to say, and it's a Monday. So we'll join more back here with Class 2 District 5 action here on Eagle 102.
It's the new year and a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Hi, this is John. I'm one of the pharmacists you see at Bowling Green Pharmacy. We're right here with personal and prompt service, giving you the answers about your medication. You are always welcome to come in and just say hi. The right people, the right service, right downtown. Bowling Green Pharmacy on the square in Bowling Green.
Bank from anywhere with Bank of Louisiana's new Freedom Checking account. No minimum balance, no monthly fees, and free access to all of their mobile and online banking services. Bank on your own terms with Freedom Checking from Bank of Louisiana. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Home data rates may apply. Check with the carrier for details. Freedom Checking from Bank of Louisiana.
Role models are more important than ever in today's society. You can serve as a role model for others the next time you display good sportsmanship at a high school athletic event. Good sports are winners and are also vital to preserving our fine sports tradition. So the next time you attend a sporting event, remember to be a good sport and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
The Eagle 102 Keys to the Game.
Jim Ross, Marion Everhart with you at Clopton High Schools. We have a Class 2 District 5 action going on, and Keys to the Game brought to you by Vicky Cadwalder Real Estate. And Jim, to my knowledge, you haven't seen South Shelby, have you?
I have not.
Okay, so just before I make that assumption, neither one of us has seen South Shelby, but I think we kind of sort of know what it is Silex needs to do tonight. And number one is going to be take care of that basketball because South Shelby has some pretty good athletes out there, and they're going to make them work hard. And, Silex has made some progress this year. They've got a very young squad, so they're going to have to take care of the basketball, run those plays, run that offense, and really defensively get in there and get those rebounds.
Yeah, they are, and South Shelby's going to have a size advantage, and the biggest challenge for Clopton this year has been on the offensive end, making baskets, short of taking care of the basketball, and they'll have to be able to shoot and make a few shots tonight if they want to stay in this ballgame.
So that's going to take care of some keys to the game. Let's talk a little bit in case people are just joining us as to what has taken place already this evening here in at Clopton High School, a game that I think we pretty well, Jim, I think we can pretty well say we expected it, the outcome, as Clopton defeated Vanfar 80-26. So Clopton will advance on and face the winner of this matchup on a Wednesday evening at 6 o'clock. Other games tonight, it'll be number 1 Paris taking on number 8 Louisiana at 7 o'clock, and then our nightcap, which we'll try to get Jim Ross awake for, will be number 4 Elsberry taking on number 5 Mark Twain. That game's slated to start at 8:30, but we appear to be running just a tad bit early, and we'll see if we can keep that pace.
We need to, because we need to start that second game about 7:45.
About 7:45. Make sure that you're awake for it. As for the Bowling Green boys, their season came to an end this evening, and was a game we all expected to be a tight one as the two met up. Number 4 Herman and number 5 Bowling Green. They met up, Jim Ross, in the Montgomery County Invitational Tournament way back in the first week of December in the championship game. Herman got the win by 10 tonight. It wasn't quite by 10, but they were able to hold on. As Bowling Green got it within 1, they just couldn't quite seal the deal. Herman got the win 54-48.
Yeah, they played hard. Didn't play their best in the first half for sure. Came charging back. Had a little trouble from the free throw line in the second half. And as we've talked ad nauseum over the years broadcasting, if you get into the big games in the second half, you got to make free throws. And Bowling Green's season comes to an end, unfortunately.
So, they had a good run this year. They're definitely graduating a senior-heavy team, Jim, and we'll be anxious to see what Coach McCann has returning next year and how he builds upon that younger talent that really we didn't see a whole lot of this year.
Well, I've seen their JV team play, and they've got some athletic kids. The JV game I saw, there were 2 dunks in the JV game, and it was 2 different guys. So they've got some kids that can go up and down and can get off the floor, waiting in the wings, actually probably chomping at the bit to play on the varsity level. And they're going to get that opportunity. As you said, Bowling Green's got, 4 or 5 seniors this year that got a lot of playing time. And they're gonna have their opportunity next year, and it'll be one of those deals. We saw a lot of that this year, actually, coming from last year's graduation. Many players or teams had their top players and top scorers graduate last year, and so there was some early growing pains for some teams. Some teams never figured it out. Before the season was over with, others have, and that'll be what Coach Brandon McCann's up against next year.
Well, I tell you what. Let's talk about the Silex team. You talk about growing pains and things of that nature. They have a huge freshman class this year, freshman and sophomore. I tell you what, I think one time Coach Sabrina O'Haron told us the average age of her team was 14.
Well, as I was going down through here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 freshmen dressed out on the varsity squad. So, yeah, a lot of youth. And, of course, they gained some notoriety from a game a couple of weeks ago when they showed some tremendous sportsmanship in a game against the Louisiana Lady Bulldogs. And Channel 4 News out of St. Louis picked up on it and did a nice little piece on them and interviewed Coach O'Haron and the high school principal as well. So maybe their basketball season hasn't gone in terms of victories as they might like, but life lessons are what happens in high school basketball, which high school sports actually that people don't necessarily understand. And Silex not only learned some but taught some in that game against Louisiana.
Yeah, that was a pretty neat thing, Jim. I'm not going to lie. Mark Fronick and I had the opportunity to call that basketball game, and I said for the first time, and I haven't been doing basketball nearly as long as you have. But for the
You're
first,
not even that old. What are you talking about?
Well, yeah.
Maybe barely.
barely, yeah. For the first time ever, I got a chance to call not only a 4-on-4, but then the 3-on-3. And I can promise you, no matter what you saw as far as even on our video stream or what you saw on other news outlets, it wasn't nearly as touching as if you worked there in person. And that's kind of the things you miss when you're not out rooting on your area teams.
Yeah, no question about that. And, of course, this is a nice little challenge tonight for the Lady Owls. Coming in as the 6th seed, playing the 3 seed. South Shelby's, they still play in the Clarence Cannon Conference. And the Clarence Cannon Conference is loaded this year on the girls' side. I know a lot of folks saw Monroe City play here at the Clopton, actually win the Clopton tournament and won it fairly handily. Monroe City finished 3-4 in the league in the Clarence Cannon Conference. And South Shelby defeated Monroe City during the season. So even though they're coming in right at 500 at 12-13 on the season, they've got some firepower, and they'll be a challenge for the Clopton Lady Hawks and their young squad here tonight.
All right, we'll take a break here on the Bowling Green Pharmacy pregame show. When we return, we'll have your starting lineups and opening tip next here on KJFM.
McDingers, and Stephen R. Schiff Marriage, DDS, and his wonderful staff.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the number one priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life. Community State Bank is committed to meeting or exceeding customer expectations and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Bowling Green Insurance Agency can assist in all the insurance coverage you may need. With the proper insurance coverage, you can stop sweating the small stuff and enjoy life. Bowling Green Insurance Agency is one of the leading insurance agencies in the Pike County area. Give them a chance and they'll prove it. Call Fred Carlson and get a quote. Bowling Green Insurance Agency.
The staff at Pike County Health Department, Home Health and Hospice are your neighbors, sharing just a few of the programs they have to offer. Baby Basics, breastfeeding peer counseling, natural nurses, car seat safety, farm safety for kids, maternal and child health, safe sitter courses, and WIC, plus much more. Pike County Health Department is a not-for-profit organization as it is funded by tax dollars. So when you use their services, you're putting your tax dollars to work. To keep up to date, be sure to like them on Facebook. Pike County Health Department, Home Health and Hospice, located in Bowling Green.
Hi, this is John. I'm one of the pharmacists you see at Bowling Green Pharmacy. We're right here with personal and prompt service, giving you the answers about your medication. You are always welcome to come in and just say hi. The right people, the right service, right downtown. Bowling Green Pharmacy on the square in Bowling Green.
The Eagle 102 starting lineups on KJFM are brought to you by Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy.
Well, we're getting ready for the starting lineups here in just a few moments as we kind of sort of got blocked in and was unable to get down to the scores table for the starting lineup. So we'll have those for you in just a moment. Speculating here, though, I'm pretty sure we're going to see number 4, a 5'4 senior, Chloe Kenyon for Silex. She's been starting all season along with, I say this one. This one may not be a given. She didn't start the other night. A 5'10 junior wearing number 23, Lexi Plackmeyer. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a 5'9 freshman wearing number 11, Maddie Hall. And then it kind of goes from there because Coach O'Haron has been changing things up just a little bit, and they don't allow us in on any information as far as changing out of their warm-ups as they're warming up down here at the far end to our left, and then here to our right will be Sal Shelby, and we're going to see how all this sets up. We're playing kind of some musical video here in front of us. We're going to take another quick break. We'll see if we can get everybody lined out. We'll be back with the starting lineups, hopefully, after this here on Eagle 102.
If you happen to find yourself looking for somewhere new to get your vehicle service, Pogue Ford in Bowling Green is here to remind you they can handle all brands of vehicles. However, if you have GM or Chrysler warranties, they will shuttle those to their sister Hannibal locations to make sure your warranty stays intact. Pogue Ford, serving the communities they call home. Pogue Ford, Business Highway 61 South in Bowling Green. They'll be there for you when the sun comes up.
With winter weather upon us, remember one multi-sports complex in Bowling Green is your warm, dry place to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green to schedule your appointment and inquire about membership. One multi-sports complex, just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
People's Bank and Trust mobile banking app gives you the convenience of banking from anywhere. Simply download the free app for your Android or Apple device and get started managing your accounts, transferring funds, paying bills, and depositing checks. People's Bank and Trust online at www.pbcc.net. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
When you support a locally owned pharmacy, you're contributing to the growth of the community. The dollars you spend stay right here to support our local community. Family Drug is your locally owned pharmacy, and their pharmacists have a personal commitment to their community because just like you, they support their community. Family Drug, locally owned and hometown proud on Georgia Street in Louisiana.
High school sports on KJFM is brought to you by Ham Todd Watts Realty, Quiver River Electric Cooperative, and All Park.
All right, Jim Ross, you're over there marking them down while I'm trying to get people with their video cameras straightened out here. You got the starting lineups for the Silex Lady Owls for us?
I do it. Starting for them is a 5'4 senior, Chloe Kenyon, a 5'4 freshman, number 10, Taya Williams, a 5'9 freshman, number 11, Maddie Hall, a 5'10 junior, number 23, Lexi Plackmeyer, and a 5'11 freshman, number 25, Sarah Gradicke. For South Shelby, starting for them is a 5'4 freshman, number 2, Miranda Patterson, a 5'4 senior, number 10, Callie Rodemeyer, a 5'9 senior, number 22, Mallory Wood, a 5'5 freshman, number 23, Kaylee Gaines, and a 5'7 senior, number 35, Carly Collins. Luke O'Loughlin's the head coach for South Shelby. Sabrina O'Haron is the head coach for the Silex Lady Owls. We're on the way, and South Shelby controls the opening tip, and Miranda Patterson shoots a layup, and they lead it right out of the gate, 2-0. Silex in their Road Greens, a little full court pressure by South Shelby. And we've got the first turnover of the game. Plackmeyer whistled for a traveling violation. And the Cardinals will get it back. South Shelby in their home whites with red numbers and blue trim. Owls moving from our right to our left on your radio dial. 3 ball on the way by Miranda Patterson. It hits the back of the rim and then the standard above the backboard. And Silex gets possession back. Gets the full court pressure into the front court to Kenyon. Now inside to Gradicke. She loses the handle, picks it up, puts it up off the glass and scores. Sarah Gradicke with her first 2 points of the night. We're tied at 2. We've played about 45 seconds. Jim Ross, Marianne Everhart with you here from Clopton High School. Glad to have you with us. Ed Lindsay Court and Dale Miller Gymnasium, and they were standing here in front of us here for a while.
As I was saying, both guys here in attendance.
Imparting wisdom on each other. I think Larry Logman stuck his head in there, and of course, Larry played for Dale Miller back in the day. South Shelby still with the ball against the Silex man-to-man. They get it into post area. Shots off the mark by Wood, but South Shelby with the rebound. 3-pointers on the way. It's no good. And the Owls will track down a loose ball rebound. That's Maddie Hall with it for the Owls.
Well, I tell you what, Jim, Maddie Hall has been probably a little bit of a spark plug for the Silex Lady Owls. She can do just about everything, but she's been really dominant underneath the basket and getting those rebounds.
The question is, can any of these girls play softball?
I think so.
I'm guessing that's true. They've had a good softball team for a long time. And the basketball team is on the rise as Kenyon goes to the bucket. And that shot went over the backboard, actually. Hit the standard. And South Shelby will take their next offensive possession and a tie game at 2-2. Just joining us and missed the pregame. Bowling Green boys season ended tonight as they fell to Herman. 3 ball on the way is good. Deep 3 that time by Kaylee Gaines. She's just a freshman. South Shelby's young as well. They only have 3 seniors on the roster. So a lot of young clubs around the area. That bodes well for good basketball in the days and years to come. Plackmeyer goes to the hole. She'll be tied up by South Shelby. That's Rodemeyer, and they'll call a jump ball on the alternating arrow. Silex will maintain possession.
I know it's the Jim Ross fan club out in full force this evening.
Yeah, it is. I didn't know that. Turnover on the inbounds pass.
I paid him. I'm sorry.
For the Owls. And back comes South Shelby. Another 3 ball on the way, that time by Gaines. It's off the mark. Offensive rebound put up and good by Mallory Wood.
Well, I talked to Coach Street before the games tonight and asked her what she knew about when South Shelby beat Monroe City, and she said that they made every 3 they attempted just about. So they truly lived and died by the 3, and by that night they really lived by it.
Foul on the press, whistled on Callie Rodemeyer, Roetemeyer. There's a name for you. So the Owls get it back, trailing by 5. Miller to the far sideline. Actually, Hall. I don't know where I came up with Miller. And they try and force it inside to Gradicke, but it's too hot to handle for her. Goes out of bounds. The 3rd turnover of the game gives it back to South Shelby. Down to 5:04 to play here in the first. Not a bad little crowd for this early start.
Yeah.
It's a long way from South Shelby to Clopton, let me tell you.
Yes, it is.
Shots partially blocked by Plackmeyer. Loose on the floor, and who's going to come up with it? They're going to call traveling, and I guess they're going to call that on
Wood would be my guess. She was standing up.
So the turnover will give it back to the Owls. 2-2-1, full court pressure. That's what we've seen from the outset, and it's stolen away. Stolen by Wood. She'll take to the block, throws it underneath. Nice catch on the far sideline by Gaines. Her shot won't go, but she'll be fouled. And Kayla Gaines, a freshman, will go to the line for the first time for either club. She'll get 2 shots. Foul on Maddie Hall. Her first. Team's first. Gaines, first free throws and good. She leads all scorers with 4 here in the early going. She'll get a second. It's off the back of the rim, no good. And the rebound to Williams for Silex. She'll get it off the Kenyon, up the right sideline in the front court now to the free throw line. Right wing now to Gradicky, or in the short corner. She dribbles it off her foot. It's loose, and we're going to have a jump ball. And on the alternating arrow, Silex will keep it again. Actually, did they get that right? I don't think they switched it.
Well,
yeah, maybe they did.
Well, I was going to say, South Shelby won the opening tip, right?
And we had one on the jump ball.
Oh, did we have the one on the jump ball?
Yeah, down there on the baseline. So
well, I must have been asleep. There, they corrected it.
I'm not saying a word about being asleep. It's destiny for me. 8-2 our score. South on top. Get it in the high post to Wood right at the free throw line. She'll dribble with the left hand to the block. Up off the glass. It's off the mark. No good. Blackmeyer with the rebound. She'll look to run a little bit across the timeline. Pass up ahead. Underneath to Williams. She saves it in bounds. Only goes to South Shelby. They'll head the other way. In the front court now, Gaines pulls up from three and drains it. A little stop and pop by Kaylee Gaines. She's got 2 3-pointers. Gives her 7 for the game. And stretches the lead out to 9. Owls back into the front court. Plackmeyer. As we talked in the pregame, they just have challenged. They've been challenged offensively. And that's just a factor of having such a young club, being a little timid. Shot by Kenyon's off the mark. Williams with the rebound to Plackmeyer. Plackmeyer tries to force it inside to Hall. She'll get it in the corner to Kenyon. Kenyon now dribbles into the paint. Her shot's off the mark. Maybe got away with the travel, but they're going to call a foul on Kaylee Rodemeyer. That'll be her second, I believe.
Send Kenyon to the free throw line. First of the Lady Owls to visit the charity stripe tonight.
A husband and wife coaching team for South Shelby. Luke O'Laughlin and his wife. As a couple subs will come in for the first time tonight. Abby Durbin and Emma Dovin, I believe, Dovin, into the game for South Shelby. Second free throw won't go in as well. So Kenyon comes away empty-handed, and it stays 11-2. Silex in a man-to-man. They try and get it inside. That's Gaines. Picks up the loose ball. Got to stay close to her. To Wood at the free throw line. She has it pinned, and that's a jump ball.
There you go.
Defensive play that time by, I believe that was Hall that got her hand in there. Rita Thurman in the game. Did you pick that up? Did I miss that?
Nope, you got it.
She's into the game now for the Owls and has the basketball in the back court.
And she was, I can't remember if she was injured or sick at that Louisiana game, and we were worried that she wasn't going to make it back in time for districts, and that would have been a big blow for the Lady Owls because she comes off the bench and provides really some wingspan more than anything. She's tough to work around.
Silex shot knocked out of bounds. Now they'll throw it in and throw it away. Stolen by Dovin. She heads the other way for the Cardinals, and her shot won't go, but there's a whistle and a foul. And Emma Dovin, another underclassman, just a sophomore.
And Plackmeyer picking up a foul. Her first, team second.
Took the words right out of my mouth as Dovin's first free throw won't go. She'll get a second. It's quiet.
It is.
Second free throw off the back of the ring, no good. Plackmeyer with the rebound for the Owls. Heads into the front court with the left hand into the paint. Loses the handle. It's going to be picked up by Williams. She saves it in bounds, and Plackmeyer will pick up the loose ball. Down to 2:30 to play in the first. 11-2, South Shelby on top. Plackmeyer on the dribble, guarded by Gaines. Still looks, breaks the 5-second count. Now reverse pivots into the paint, up off the glass, and no good. And we've got a held ball. And another jump ball alternating arrow goes to South Shelby. Miranda Patterson at the point for South Shelby. Dribbles to the right wing on a pick and roll with Gaines. Now to Gaines, left wing to Durbin. Durbin tries to get in the post. It's too tall for her. It goes out of bounds. Back to the Owls.
You know, South Shelby's one of those teams we don't see very often anymore, Jim. So you kind of never really know what to expect. And really, Monroe City is about the only team that we have common opponents against.
Well, since Louisiana got out of the Clarence Cannon, as Thurman travels. Since Louisiana got out of the Clarence Cannon Conference, we don't see. In fact, the only team we ever see is
Monroe City.
Already here at the
Clopton tournament.
I do guess, though, Louisiana's still in the Monroe City tournament. If we carried those games, we'd pick up a couple of these Clarence Cannon Conference teams in that. Since you're the sports director, you can figure that out next year, right?
I didn't realize I got promoted.
You did. You didn't? As Patterson goes to the bucket. It won't go, but there's a whistle and a foul. We'll see who the foul's on. Going.
Taya Williams.
Her first. And to the line is Miranda Patterson, another freshman. She'll get 2 shots. First one's on the way. It's good.
Nothing but net.
And the lead is 10 for South Shelby. As she said, they're 12-13 on the season. That's a little bit misleading based on the competition that they had to play this year. Palmyra's, Macon's, and
I think throw Centralia in there.
Centralia,
Brookfield.
What people don't realize is Macon won the league. Not Palmyra, who's ranked in the state. Not Monroe City, who was ranked much of the season. Macon at 7-0. They didn't lose a game.
Wow.
The Owls turn it over in the backcourt. It's deflected, in the front court, I should say. It's deflected to the backcourt line and goes out of bounds off of Plaquemines' fingertips. And South will have it back with 1:08 to play in the first quarter, leading 13-2. They have the key now. Dovin, left wing to Patterson. As they work it around now to Gaines, she's on the right wing. Looks like they're going to slow down just a hair. Wegman, who checked in the game a while ago, in as well. 3 ball on the way from Hoban ahead the key. It's short. Dovin, offensive rebound. Falls into the hands of Wegman, and she got away with the travel and scored. And it's 15-2. Stolen away against the press. Down to 30 seconds. South Shelby back into the paint. Right wing to Gaines. She dribbles into the paint, kicks it left wing. 3 ball on the way. You're right. They like to fire the 3, don't they? As Urban's shot wouldn't go, but there's a foul on the rebound. They'll call that on Emma Dovin. Her first, team's third. Down to 19 ticks to play here in the first. See if the Owls can get a bucket here late in the quarter. Thurman into the front court, turns around, gives it to Plaquemine. Plaquemine backs up, gets a pick and roll from Thurman. Reverse pivots into the paint, shots partially blocked. Now it's loose on the floor, and we'll have another jump ball. About the 6th one of those in this first quarter. And Silex will get it on the arrow. With 4 seconds to play in the quarter. Plaquemine to throw it in. Left side of the paint. Gets it to Kenyon. She's wide open. She should have let it fly. Now she'll shoot it. And it's short. No good. And that'll do it for the first quarter. The South Shelby Cardinals 15. The Silex Owls 2. Your second quarter's next on Eagle 102.
So if you're out and you're looking for a new car, come by and see me. Mid-America Auto and Towing, just off Highway 54 in Bowling Green, is a one-stop shop. Like us on Facebook or check out our website, midamericaautoandtowing.com.
Hi, folks. This is Eric Chase. The sports season upon us. Be treated like the pros. If your athlete has experienced an injury during a game or practice, let our experienced sports medicine team at Pike County Memorial Hospital Physiotherapy Department get them back to play. We have 2 locations to better serve our community. Pike County Memorial Hospital Physiotherapy and Sports Medicine in Louisiana and Bowling Green. Pike County Memorial Hospital. Community owned, nationally known.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Well, Jim, we have an update from Winfield in the other game that immediately followed the Bowling Green boys game. After one at Christian leads Wright City 17-6.
That is a loaded district. Wright City is, they're over 500. They just beat Van Far the other night. They are the 8th seed in that district. So as we start the second quarter here, South Shelby has it. To the bucket from the right wing goes Wegman. Her shot's no good. But there's a whistle and another foul.
And they tag Maddie Hall with her second foul of the night.
And back to the free throw line. Well, actually, I should say to the free throw line is Wegman. She'll make the first. And she'll get a second as Gradicke will return to the lineup. Williams will take a seat. Second free throw good as well.
Good free throw shooting team.
So far, 5 for 6. We'll put the old jinx on them, right?
What? Unintentionally.
Hall with it now, has it stolen away from her. Another turnover for the Owls. That's 6. Back come the Cardinals. Wegman with it, skips it left wing to Rubison. Rubison, just a sophomore. As they work it around the horn a little bit against this man-to-man. Everybody's standing and watching. Nearly stolen away, and is stolen away by Thurman. She'll take it from half court to the bucket and score. Rita Thurman with her first 2 points of the night. Second 2 points for the Owls. Into the paint. Now we've got a whistle and a foul, and that'll be on Hall. That'll be 3 on her.
She's going to have a seat. Taya Williams will come in for her. And I tell you what, Silex just kind of sort of left the paint open a little bit. South Shelby would take advantage.
Number one rule in basketball is stop the ball.
They called it on Chloe Kenyon.
They did. Well, the coach thought it was on Hall, too, because she came out. And somebody scored. Did you see who it was on the inbounds pass?
Well, I did, but I can't tell you. I saw it happen.
And the turnover on the inbounds pass, so we'll try and figure out who that second bucket, or that bucket went to. They get it inside the big number 34. That's Emma Dovin. I'm guessing she's got back-to-back buckets. That's what we're going to give it to her, and it's 21-4. Owls into the front court now. Thurman left wing between the circles now to Plackmeyer. Plackmeyer tries to start the weave with Thurman. South Shelby cuts that off. Now Thurman in a double team. It's loose on the floor, picked up by Kenyon. Now to Plackmeyer out on the Ed Lindsay court sign or lettering here at Clopton High School. Class 2 District 5 action. We'll have all boys games tomorrow night. 3 ball on the way from Kenyon from the deep corner. It's no good, and an over back foul.
Well, we have all boys games except for the Bowling Green girls game that'll break it up.
That's true. But from right here,
from right here,
have all boys games.
Well, I just want to remind some folks out there that we are still carrying Bowling Green Bobcat basketball from Winfield as well.
We are. The brackets do not match up. So they'll have girls tomorrow night, and the Lady Cats, who won their opening round game on Saturday morning, as there's a turnover against South Shelby, a rare 11 o'clock tip-off in that game.
Yes, it was. Gwen Gilbert checking in now for Chloe Kenyon.
They won over Wright City. Now they play, is it Lutheran St. Charles?
Lutheran St. Charles, the number one
seed. Yeah, so they've got a nice little challenge on their hands tomorrow night as well. And we'll have 3 games from here, as Marianne pointed out. Owls back with it. Thurman double dribble. As we talked, timeout on the floor. Well, we won't tell you about it now. We'll tell you about it later. 21-4. It's South Shelby over the Owls. You're listening to district basketball action on Eagle 102.
Spark Heating and Air, TJ Salon, Central Elevators, and Night Equipment. It's good to aim high, and sports can help children reach their goals. Join Pike County Mutual Insurance in Bowling Green and Farm Mutual Insurance in supporting local athletes. Be sure to catch all the action this sports season. Pike County Mutual Insurance salutes young local athletes and wishes them well. And they look forward to protecting these young adults with strong insurance coverage during what is sure to be a bright future.
Pike County Mutual Insurance in Bowling Green.
High school sports on KJFM is brought to you by Pike County Mutual Insurance, Hogue Ford, and Bank of Louisiana.
Wood takes it to the bucket for South Shelby, and it's off the mark out of the timeout. Plackmeyer back for the Lady Owls. We played a little over 2 minutes in this second quarter. Plackmeyer checked that Thurman, kicks it left wing to Williams, who checked back in the game. Now to Thurman, to Williams outside the arc, right wing to Gilbert, who checked into the game during the break. Timeout. Graticke's shot won't go. Rebound's loose. It's going to be picked up by Patterson. Patterson heads the other way for the Cardinals. Left wing now to Gaines. She'll let the three go fly, and it's money.
Tell you what, another three on the night.
She's got 3, gives her 10, and she's a freshman. And the Owls are going to throw it away. A little unforced error that time as the turnovers mount. That's 10. Here in the first half on the Owls, we talked about taking care of the basketball and making some shots. And both of those things have been a challenge so far. Wood's going to pull up from 3. It's off the back of the rim. No good. Gradicke with the rebound for the Owls. To Plackmeyer. She'll walk it across the timeline now and hands it off to Thurman. Down to 3:50 to play in the half.
Well, you know, Jim, when we talked about it, you know, the living by the 3 and dying by the 3, and I would be anxious to see what their game plan looks, their game strategies look like when they're not making the threes.
Thurman on a slashing move to the bucket, can't get it to go, but it goes off the fingertips of Patterson. Back to the Owls. I'm guessing they keep shooting. You know, that's the old age-old adage, is shoot or shoot, right?
That's right. Just keep on. You got to erase that one that missed and keep on going for the next one.
Either shoot your way out of the slump or you get beat by a bunch. One of the two. As the shot's partially blocked. Yeah, it's going to stay with Silex as the shot by Gilbert was partially blocked and goes out of bounds, and so the Owls will maintain possession. They'll have it right side of the paint. They trail by 20, 24-4. And they throw away the inbounds pass. Stolen by Wegman into the front court now. Wood, left wing, 3's good.
And another one.
Mallory Wood with her first 3 of the night. And back come the Owls. Plackmeyer's long pass is too tall.
It's that softball throw.
Gilbert. Yes, it was. And the turnover gives it back to South Shelby. With 3:05 to play here in the first half. And Plackmeyer deflects the entry pass to the wing. They're about 3 rows up.
The fans want to play too.
Didn't see who that was, but they fumbled it. Need to work on their hands there in the Silex fan section. So South Shelby gets it back. Patterson at the center court circle to the left wing to Gaines. Gaines crossover dribble to the corner now. Stops and pops from 16. Front of the rim, no good. Patterson will track down the rebound in the near corner. She'll dribble to the wing. Now they have the key. They'll whip it around the horn. Nearly stolen away by Thurman, but it goes out of bounds. See, now there's good hands on the other side. That gentleman caught that ball.
He's probably ready for it, too.
Nothing like fan participation here at Clopton High School tonight.
That's right. Speaking of fan participation, tomorrow night the Clopton FBLA will be having a fried chicken dinner. If you're coming down to the games, just make plans to have supper here this evening.
Mallory Wood to the bucket and scores. Do they deliver? Think they'll bring us a fried chicken dinner up here? We can wolf on some chicken while we're trying to broadcast?
I bet we could probably sweet talk 1 or 2 people into bringing it up here.
That'd be entertaining in some form or the other, for sure. Owls get it inside. Shot up is no good. Rebound by Williams.
And picking up the foul is going to be Gaines.
You are right. And it looks like Williams, yeah, she'll go to the line. And she'll get 2 shots. Gaines first, team's 4th. And Taya Williams, a young freshman, fires the first one off the glass and no good.
Chloe Kenyon coming back in the basketball game for Rita Thurman for the Lady Owls.
Williams will get a second. Dribbles it twice, eyes it, and fires off the heel of the rim. And the Cardinals with the rebound is Carly Collins into the game for South Shelby now. They get to the right wing now to Wood. Had the key. She's going to fire another three. It's off the mark. And good block out by the L's that time. Plackmeyer comes away with it. The rebound actually hit the floor. That's how good they blocked out. Gilbert now gets to Plackmeyer. She's in a double team. Right wing now to Kenyon. Kenyon left-hand dribble to the mid-block area. Her shot won't go, and we've got a jump ball.
Had a few of those so far this evening.
Actually, they're going to call a foul.
Oh, they are.
Taya Williams with the foul, her second. And the 17th foul, so we'll walk to the other end with 1:38 to play in the half. And Amber Durbin will get a one-on-one opportunity.
So, Jim, since we like to talk about old people and the things they used to do, wasn't Brad Hufty a coach at South Shelby?
Many moons ago.
Well, when you know your Brad's age, it's going to be many moons ago. Did he coach basketball?
I believe he did. Yikes. You're going to hear about that one.
That's okay.
Missed the free throw, did South Shelby, but they steal the ball on the ensuing offensive possession. And back on the offensive end are the Cardinals. Gaines with it now. Works it around the horn. And against this man-to-man defense. Wood now right wing, looks into the post area and throws it in to Collins. She tries to pass it on an internal pass to the other side of the paint, but it's deflected out of bounds. Yeah, I'm trying to think who was up there with Brad Hufty at South Shore. They had a really good team. Big, tall guy. On the inbounds, Wood's going to fire that three. High three, and it's money.
It's her second three of the quarter.
Well, I can tell you what, if they make threes, they're going to be hard to handle.
Oh, yeah.
Because they got Gaines and Wood that act like they know what they're doing. Inbounds pass, or entry pass, I should say, to Gilbert. Goes off her fingertips and out of bounds back to the Cardinals. So tons of struggles offensively for the Owls, as the score will indicate. They've only scored 4 points here in this first half, and we're under a minute to play. Entry pass deflected by Plackmeyer into the corner. It's going to go out of bounds. And who they're going to say it's off of? They're going to say it's off of Dovin.
So back to Silex we go.
Down to 36 seconds to play. Kenyon into the front court to Gilbert. Gilbert holds it above her head, tries to throw it inside. It's deflected and loose, and we're going to have another tie. Hall was there to pick it up. She was tied up by Collins. And the alternating arrow will give it to the Owls free throw line, extended right in front of the South Shelby bench. Gilbert tries to get it inbounds. It's deflected out of bounds again by Kayla Gaines. We'll do it again, this time at the end of the South Shelby bench. They look. Throws it to Plackmeyer, down to 22 seconds. She makes the catch at center court, dribbles to the right wing, stops and shoots it off the glass from 16. No good. Gilbert with the rebound. Her putback won't go as well. And we've got a tie-up. South Shelby girl actually had her arm grabbed that time. And no whistle, but the alternating arrow gives it back to the Cardinals with 11 seconds to play. Let's see if they can get a decent shot off here in this final few seconds. Gaines gives it to Wood. She's going to dribble between the double team and be tripped up, and she'll go to the line.
Plackmeyer picking up another foul. Her second. Team's eighth.
And Mallory Wood back to the free throw line. Actually, this is her first trip to the free throw line. Let's see what kind of free throw stroke she's got. It's off the back of the rim, no good. Down to 2, down to 1. Three-quarter court heave. Way short, and that'll do it for the first half of action. The South Shelby Lady Birds, I think they actually call them. 32, Silex Lady Owls 4. Your halftime shows next with Cellular and Satellite on Eagle 102.
Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center.
Get connected to a fast-paced world with Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, an authorized U.S. cellular dealer, along with Dish Network, DirecTV, Viasat, and HughesNet high-speed internet packages. Cellular and Satellite Center also carries a variety of TVs and accessories and install security systems. Get connected today with Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
The Mercantile Bank in Louisiana says now's the time to sign up for online banking and bill pay. With online banking, you can bank day or night from your home, office, or anywhere with internet access. Check account balances, view checks, and much more. Stop in today to learn more at the Mercantile Bank, downtown Louisiana. Your hometown bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Ingram Plumbing has always been known for its outstanding plumbing service. But did you know that Ingram's is also the largest retail plumbing supply store in the area? We carry Delta faucets, a complete line of Whirlpool tubs and showers, jacuzzi pumps, and many other specialty items. Stop by Ingram Plumbing today, Highway 61, Bowling Green.
The score of any athletic event is generally forgotten over time, but the actions of players, coaches, and spectators leave lasting impressions. The next time you attend a high school game, think of how history will remember you. Choose good sportsmanship and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. Remember, the lessons you teach today will help develop better citizens in our communities for tomorrow. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center.
Well, it's been all Ladybirds in the first half. They led 15-2 at the end of the first quarter, outscored the Lady Owls 17-2. In the second, when they go to the locker room on top, 32-4. You want to take a look at the scoring right now?
Well, we might as well.
Mallory Wood and Kayla Gaines with 10 each for South Shelby, 4 for Miranda Patterson, 4 for Hannah Wigman, and 4 for Emma Dovin. They were 5 for 10 from the free throw line, turned it over 4 times. For the Owls, Rita Thurman and Sarah Gradicke scored 2 each. The Owls were 0 for 4 from the free throw line, and they turned it over 13 times. So we talked about taking care of the basketball, making baskets, right?
Yep.
That's been the challenge for the Owls in this first quarter.
All right, let's take a break on the Cellular Satellite Center halftime report. When we return, we will recap games that have already been played tonight and keep you updated as to what's still going on this evening as you're listening to the Cellular Satellite Center halftime report from Class 2 District 5 action at Clopton High School on Eagle 102.
102 brought to you by Frankfurt Farm Supply, Northeast Missouri Title Company, and Young Enterprises.
With winter weather upon us, remember one multi-sports complex in Bowling Green is your warm, dry place to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green to schedule your appointment and inquire about membership. One multi-sports complex, just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
Brown's Smokehouse Meats in Silex can help with all your meat processing, retail, wholesale, and custom butchering. Vernon and Judy Brown are the owners and operators of Brown's Smokehouse Meats, Highway 61 in Silex. Brown's Smokehouse Meats also invite you to stop by their retail location in Troy at 185 East Cherry Street. For all your smokehouse meats, gear processing, and homemade sausage, be sure to visit Brown's Smokehouse Meats, Silex, and Troy.
Here's one question that has no wrong answer. Are you going to choose the new Shell and Fuel Rewards card to be used at Shell stations, or the Shell and Fuel Rewards MasterCard that can be used everywhere MasterCard is accepted? With both, you save 10 cents per gallon, up to 20 gallons every time you fill up. And you also earn 10% rebates on your first $1,200 in non-fuel purchases per year at Shell stations. See? You can't go wrong with either. Visit www.shell.us/getrewards and apply today at participating Shell stations only. Terms and conditions apply.
Hi, folks. My name is Cody Kirkendall. See Mike's Tire and Service Center in Bowling Green for all your automotive and tire needs. Mike features 24-hour tire service, and when it's time to replace those tires, Mike has great deals on several brands, ensuring that they have the perfect tire for your vehicle. Mike's Tire and Service Center additionally offers alignment, cleanup, oil changes, struts, state and DOT inspections. Mike's Tire and Service Center, business 61 North in Bowling Green.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102 is brought to you by Rawls County Mutual Insurance, Orff Construction, and B&B Automotive.
Marion Everhart, Jim Ross here with you. Cellular Satellite Center halftime report with 4:50 to go here at halftime. It is South Shelby leading Silex 32-4. And Jim, games that have already taken place tonight, 2 of our area teams have seen their seasons come to an end, and 1 is advancing on.
Yeah, the Clopton Hawks win 80-26 in the first game here tonight. And in a boys game down at the Class 3 District 8 in Winfield. The Bowling Green Cats, the Bobcats, their season comes to an end as they fall to 4-seed Herman. The Herman Bearcats 54-48.
And again, it sounded like it was a pretty close game. Mark Vronick had the call down there. It sounded like Bobcats got it within one. Just couldn't quite seal the deal. And no update yet on the. Oh, I lied to you. In the second quarter, at the half, Christian leads Wright City 36-13. So Herman looking to see who they are going to meet on Wednesday night.
Yeah, let's talk about some other stuff, too. I just had this pop up on my Twitter feed. Former All-State pitcher for Bowling Green, Sarah Harness, was named Missouri Valley Conference Newcomer of the Week.
Well, I tell you
She's
what,
pitching for SIU Carbondale.
She is, and I tell you what, she has had a great weekend. And late last week, I know I read one article. She had 13 strikeouts.
Oh, I have the stats.
You have them all. I'm sorry.
1.26 ERA in 16 2/3 innings, 26 strikeouts with just 3 walks. So congratulations to young Miss Harness.
Sounds like she's
got another local, Gabby Dieters. She's playing a Division I softball, Kentucky. I know she hit her first home run of the season over the weekend. So, and I want to give a shout out to Becky Twellman, a former banking colleague of mine, that came up and said hi. She's still at Silex Banking Company, I believe.
That was your lone fan club that came up.
That was it.
Yeah,
that was it. That was it. You know.
I told her I'd give her $20 a little bit later.
Okay. Well, good for Becky.
Yeah. We know somebody who can help you invest that $20. No. So yes, congratulations to all. Again, we talked about Sarah and Gabby a little bit this morning, but both seem to be doing well as we are into college softball season. Actually, I've already watched a game or two myself, and excited. And both girls I know are eyeing for that.
You went to a game?
No, I watched.
It online?
I just watched it on TV.
On TV?
Yeah, ESPN. They carry that, you know.
Yeah. Did they carry one of the Salukis games?
No, I was just talking about games in general, softball games in general.
Oh, yeah, they have had some games.
Yeah, let me spell it out for you. Not necessarily Gabby and Sarah, but I've watched some softball already.
Okay, well. So. I know the listening audience is confused if I'm confused.
That's not true. They're all still awake. You're already ready to go sleep. Well, that's going to take care of the Southern Satellite Center halftime report. When we return, we'll have second half action your way next here on Eagle 102.
Eagle 102 is brought to you by Center Locker Service, County Market in Vandalia, and Advanced Eye Care. Get connected to a fast-paced world with Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, an authorized U.S. cellular dealer, along with Dish Network's DirecTV, Viasat, and HughesNet high-speed internet packages. Cellular and Satellite Center also carries a variety of TVs and accessories and installs security systems. Get connected today with Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
It's the new year and a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small-town life.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the number one priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life. Community State Bank is committed to meeting or exceeding customer expectations and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Hi, this is John. I'm one of the pharmacists you see at Bowling Green Pharmacy. We're right here with personal and prompt service, giving you the answers about your medication. You are always welcome to come in and just say hi. The right people, the right service, right downtown. Bowling Green Pharmacy on the square in Bowling Green.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102 is brought to you by State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock, Marshall Chevrolet, and Pike County Memorial Hospital.
Owls have it as we start the second half. Get it into Kenyon. Her shot's partially blocked. She gets it right back. Now she drills to the corner, out of trouble, looks for some help to Plackmeyer. They trail 32-4. Plackmeyer going aggressively to the hole, can't get it to go. Offensive rebound's loose, and it's going to be taken away by Patterson of South Shelby. They'll head to the offensive end with their first offensive possession. Looks like the original starting lineup's back in the game for both teams as we get underway here in the second half. Gaines is going to try and pick up where she left off. Her first three-pointer won't go, and we have another jump ball.
Another one.
Should have kept track of those.
I kind of feel like maybe that there was some type of award. Maybe it has something to do with the full court photo frenzy going on that we don't know about, that they could get points for that.
There you go. That I can't win, by the way.
Oh, you're such a sore loser when it comes to this.
Wood drives into the paint. Her shot off the glass won't go. Gradicke with the rebound for the Owls. Let's see if they can get a point on the board here in this next possession. To the front court. Gradicke, or check that, Plackmeyer to Kenyon. Left wing now to Williams between the circles. Right wing to Plackmeyer. Tough catch for her. Now she gets it underneath to Gradicke on the right block. She pivots around, can't get it to go, and it's going to go off of Kenyon, they say, back to South Shelby.
Well, if you haven't checked out the leaderboard yet for the full court photo frenzy, you can check out KJFM, Eagle102.net, or even our Facebook page as it's updated. And I know over the weekend some position changes were made. So
how long does this thing go on? Till
it's
the
a
end of
secret.
districts? Oh, it's a secret.
We'll let you know when it's over.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. As Patterson's entry pass is a little too hot to handle for Wood. Goes out of bounds. Back to Silex.
Jim, you have to listen to win. So if you listen, we'll tell you.
I do listen during the day sometime. Well, I have it on. Let's put it that way.
I've talked to your wife. We know how you listen.
There's some truth to that. Inside to Williams. Her shot won't go. Her putback's up and no good. But we got a whistle on the foul. Are they going to call that on Rodemeyer? They are. That'll be her third. She had that look on her face. Oh, man. I'm guessing I'm coming out of the game again. She spent a lot of her first half on the bench with 2 fouls. Williams to the charity stripe for the Owls. They just can't get anything to go in tonight.
Mm-hmm.
She'll get a second, however. I wonder if they've got this on in the concession stand. We can send in an order. Do a Chuck Branstetter and order like 4 cheeseburgers at once. Second free throw's no good as well, so the lid's still on the bucket for the Lady Owls. In the high post now to Wood. She loses the handle. She goes to the hole and turns it over. Stolen by Hall, and she'll walk it across the timeline now. Dribbles inside the arc. Now look for some help to Plackmeyer. She'll drive to the right block. Her shot's off the mark. No good. And Patterson with the rebound for South Shelby. Up the right sideline. Ahead to Gaines. She'll pull up from 15 from the rim. No good. Gets her own rebound. And now they'll reset it. Right corner to Wood. She's going to let it fly once again. It's good. Mallory Wood with her third three-pointer. She's got 13. And the lead is 35-4. Plackmeyer into the front court and throws it away. Well, I got to tell you.
Okay, tell me.
The odds were that South Shelby would probably have a hand up in this game, but I never dreamt it would be to this level. They have just...
Well, I don't know that we knew that they shot the three as much as they shoot it.
And Silex, as we've said, can't buy a bucket.
They've had some good opportunities, put some shots up. They're just not falling for them.
Thurman will come in. Kenyon will take a seat as Wood throws it inbounds to Gaines at the head of the key. She'll dribble to the right elbow, now backs it up to Patterson. Left wing now to Rodemeyer. To Gaines. Gaines has it swatted away. It goes into the back court, and good hustle by Maddie Hall, but she couldn't grab it before it went out of bounds.
And like I said, Silex is definitely going to return some talent and spunkiness next year.
Most everybody but one.
Yeah.
Kenyon, the lone senior. Rodemeyer's shot from 15 is off the mark. Plackmeyer with the rebound. She throws it ahead of the pack. Nice catch by Williams, but she can't control it once she puts it on the floor, and it goes out of bounds back to South Shelby.
I'm not going to lie. Lexi Plackmeyer is a great catcher, and I've seen her throw that softball, and you know that she's throwing that basketball some heat. I don't know that I want to catch it either.
She does have a good arm. I'll give her that. Back come the Ladybirds of South Shelby. Ahead of the key to Rodemeyer. In the corner now to Moore. Check that. Wood inside to Gaines. Her shot won't go. Then the putback by Collins is off the mark as well. Silex with the rebound. Down to 4:10 to play here in the third quarter. We still have 2 more games for you tonight. Third game of the night will be the top seed as Plaquemire gets into the paint. Her shot won't go. It's going to go off of Graticky out of bounds.
The number 1 pair is taking on
Louisiana.
The short-staffed Louisiana Lady Bulldogs. I tell you what, Jim, no matter how things end, kudos to those Lady Bulldogs who continue to play all season long, even through injury and illness and everything else.
Without question. They showed some real moxie as Taylor Howard comes in. Plaquemire will take a seat. Then the last game tonight should be probably the most competitive game of the day. As the 3 balls on the way by Patterson, and it's good for South Shelby. The Elsberry Indians, the 4 seed, and the 5 seed Mark Twain Lady Tigers. They've already played twice this season and split, so the rubber match will take place at approximately 8:30 tonight.
Unless Jim Ross has it his way.
It'll be at 7:45. It'll never be that early, though. Trust me, folks. Graticky on the right block, turns, puts it up off the glass. It's good. Good for Sarah Graticky. Her 4th point of the night. And it's 38-6. Patterson in the front court now, left wing to Wegman. She decides not to drive in. Gets it back to Patterson on a pick and roll with Gaines. Gaines now to Patterson. Patterson dribbles to the right side, down on the block. Nice pass, nice catch by Durbin, but the shot won't go. And we have a whistle and a foul.
She's going to get to shoot 2.
Foul will go on Taya Williams, her 3rd. First 3 throw by Durbin's up and good. She'll get a 2nd. Couple of subs in now. Let's see.
It's all Plaquemire returned for Silex from Williams.
Marissa Rubison and let's see, Wegman was in the game. Miley Mosey Williams is the 2nd free throw is no good. And back come the Owls. Howard with it now between the circles. Crosses over to the right elbow to Thurman. Thurman dribbles to the right baseline. Nothing doing there to Howard. Howard now to the free throw line. Hands it off to Plaquemire, who returned. She'll go to the glass up. No good, but we've got a whistle on the foul.
She's going to get to go to the free throw line. She'll get the opportunity to shoot 2.
Foul's going to be on Durbin, her 1st. And Plaquemire to the line for the first time tonight. First free throws off the back of the ring and no good. Millie Mosey Williams, a hyphenated name. How about that one? That might be the top name of the year, huh?
It might be.
2nd free throw's no good. And Mosey Williams with the rebound. Into the front court now. Come the Ladybirds. Durbin with it. Skips it right wing to Rubison. She'll shoot the 3 from the rim, no good. Rebound to Howard. Howard tries to run the break, but her pass is going to be deflected out of bounds by Rubison. And the Owls will have it underneath their own bucket. Right side of the paint with 2:09 to play in the 3rd. Graticky, you throw it in. Oh, as 2 players tie up, and good sportsmanship as Hall went to the floor, and Emma Dolan helped her up. Speaking of Graticky, her sister, Julia Jr., would have been a helpful hand this year. She got hurt early on.
She did.
And hasn't played all year. But there's Sarah Graticky going to the bucket. Her shot won't go. She gets her own rebound, puts it up, still off the mark, and it's going to go out of bounds. On the rebound, they're going to say it's off the Ladybirds. Owls will get it back with 1:59 to play here in the 3rd.
And actually, I was looking at Tori Mudd usually comes up off the bench for the Silex Lady Owls, and looked down and saw her coming in with some crutches. So I don't know if they were her crutches or if she was helping somebody else out, but she's not dressed out, so.
Is she the girl with the black glasses on down there?
She is, with the gray sweatshirt.
I think she had a knee brace on. I saw her at the score table. Don't hold me to that, though. Back come the Ladybirds to the bucket. Shots off the mark, but Hannah Wegman will pick up a couple of free throws. The foul is going to go against Gradicky, her second. Down to 1:41 to play here in the quarter. We're in the third. First free throw by Wegman is good. She'll get a second.
And you can't ask for a Silex if she's the girl in the black glasses. There's 1, 2, 3, 4.
You knew what I was talking about, didn't you? Yeah. On the bench. You said in the gray sweatshirt.
Yeah,
the second
I know.
free throw is
but
good.
we had talked about.
There was no problem with my communication skills.
We were talking about that a little, or as the season began. At one time, there was like 4 girls out there with glasses on. We're like, you can't tell them apart.
Right. As Silex back on the offensive end, trailing 41-6. Yeah, what people don't understand is when you're broadcasting, you don't necessarily learn who these girls are by their number because you can't necessarily see the number. You pick it up by their looks.
Yeah.
As Plackmeyer goes in and is tied up, and they'll call a jump ball. Emma Dobin with good defense, and the arrow will give it back to the Lady Birds. So, yeah, you pick up on their looks and their mannerisms, and that's kind of how you keep track of them a lot of the time.
And let's be honest, with girls especially, their long hair sometimes covers their
the
numbers.
Yeah, that's exactly right. As we've got a loose ball, they're going to say that Dobin touched it with her foot on the end line, and so the turnover will give it back to the Owls. We're under a minute to play here in the third. Plackmeyer hands it off to Gilbert. Gilbert to Plackmeyer, and she's going to be fouled by Rubison.
Now, Jim, I don't know if I brought this up. You know that Gilbert belongs to a famous area coach, right? It's his granddaughter.
I do not. Who's the famous area? Do we have any famous area coaches?
Well, isn't Larry Fine the most famous coach of all?
Oh, Larry Fine.
That's right.
What do you mean?
It's his granddaughter.
I know, as the Owls. Yeah, but you're referring to him as a coach. His most recent career was as a bailiff.
Hey, when I was in school, he was a coach. He wore shorts every day and had his tea from Casey's every day.
He's so old, he's retired from 2 jobs. What are you talking about?
But I still call him coach.
On the entry pass is deflected out. Now Durbin with it, forces it inside. A nice catch and layup by Emma Dovin. Her first points of the second half. She's got 6.
Well, let's be honest, he's so old that maybe he and Brad Hufty were coaching together.
I see him up there on the back row, and he's got his glasses on so he can see that far away. As Plackmeyer goes in and puts it off the glass and scores. Good move by Lexi that time. And it's 43-8 as the clock runs. We're late in the third. It's down to 2, down to 1. That'll do it for the quarter. Your score, the South Shelby Lady Birds 43, the Silex Lady Owls 8. The fourth quarter's next on Eagle 102.
Real Estate, American Family Insurance in Bowling Green, and Eisenbath Auto Supply.
Your cars, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Bowling Green Tractor wants to change the way you think about yard work with their Ego 56-volt ARC lithium battery-powered lawnmowers, weed eaters, blowers, trimmers, and chainsaws. At Bowling Green Tractor, you can walk in and see for yourself just how easy these products are to handle. Bowling Green Tractor, your home for Ego. Power beyond belief.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
43-8 our score. South Shelby on top. And the Owls will have it start the fourth quarter. Thurman, Plackmeyer, Gadicke, Gilbert, and Howard in the game for the Owls. Howard goes to the bucket. Backdoor cut, can't get it to go. Gilbert with the rebound. The kick-out pass is going to be deflected. They're going to say it's off of South Shelby, and the Owls will get it back.
Don't forget, 2 more games here coming up for you still tomorrow night from Clopton. It is boys action. We'll still have a break tomorrow evening in the boys action as the Bowling Green Lady Bobcats will be taking on Lutheran St. Charles right around 5:30.
3 ball on the way by Wood. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Rodemeyer. Works it to Patterson. Looks like South Shelby's got their starters back in, at least to start this fourth quarter. Gains now to Patterson, right wing to Rodemeyer. Inside the Wood. Ooh, nice reverse pivot move by her.
That was nice.
Ooh, felt the defense coming and reverse pivoted right to the bucket for a wide open layup. She's got 5 in the half, 15 for the game, and it's 45-8 South Shelby. Gradicky in the far corner for the Owls. Inside to Plackmeyer. She'll go to the glass. It's up and good.
Kind of want to hang there for a minute, though.
Nice little give and go with Gradicky. Full court man pressure by the Owls. And here comes mass substitutions for South Shelby. Wood gets it in the paint to the right block. Shot up no good by Carly Collins. And she'll go to the line and shoot 2. Carly, one of the 4 seniors on this club.
Gradicky picking up her 3rd foul.
And the first free throw is good. She'll get a second as there's a full line change for the Cardinals. However, Collins will have to stay. Now, here's the dilemma if you're Collins. You know if you make the free throw, you're coming out.
Yeah, I know.
So what do?
You make the free throw.
And she did. So full substitution. Nelia Dobin is one of the only player that's coming into the game now that hasn't been in the game so far for South Shelby. So they've played all 10 players here tonight. Also, Chloe Kenyon back in for the Owls. She's going to go to the bucket. Shots off the mark. But there's a whistle and a foul. Foul will go against Dovin. That's Nelia, N-E-L-L-E-A. Well, we've got some spellings of some names these days, don't we?
We do. We do it just to mess with you.
Kenyon's first free throw won't go. She'll get a second. Running clock here in the fourth as it's a 37-point lead for the Lady Birds. Kenyon rattles home the second. And it's 47-11. And here comes full court pressure. And South having trouble getting it in and throws it away. Underneath to Plackmeyer. Her shot's up and good. Lady Birds get it in now. Get it back to Dovin. She'll work it across the timeline for the Lady Birds. Now loses the handle. Got away with a double dribble. Takes it to the hoop. It won't go. Plackmeyer with the rebound. She's knocked. Goes to the floor. No travel violation. So we're just going to play on here in this fourth quarter, which is okay by us. Kenyon now had the key to Thurman. Tries to throw it back door to Plackmeyer. She'll make the catch up off the left block. The shot's no good. But there's a whistle and a foul, and Lexi Plackmeyer will go to the line and get 2 shots. 4 minutes to play in the game. Plackmeyer, just a junior. She drains the first. She'll get a second. Dribbles it real close to the floor 3 times and can't get it to go on the second attempt. And it'll go out of bounds in the far corner off of Mosey Williams.
Also stays with Silex.
Plackmeyer near the 3-point arc on the baseline. Throws it in. It's deflected and stolen by Dovin. Dovin on the dribble now across the timeline with the left hand. Left wing to Durbin. Durbin had the key to Rubinson. Right wing now to Dovin. Back to Durbin between the circles. They work it now to Mosey Williams. She'll spin to the hole. Her shot's up good. Count the bucket and the foul. Who's the foul going to be on? It's going to be called on Gwen Gilbert, her first.
The old-fashioned 3-point play coming up.
Hall will return for the Owls, as also into the game is Hannah Wegman, I believe, for South Shelby. Free throws on its way off the back ring, no good. Loose on the floor, and you know what we're going to have? No, we didn't. They got away from the jump ball. Plackmeyer throws it ahead to Howard. She stops and goes, and to the bucket it won't go. It's going to be blocked and go out of bounds back to the Owls. Down to 2:20 to play in the game. Gilbert, right side of the paint. Looks, gets it inside to Hall. Her shot's partially blocked, but there's a whistle and a foul. Maddie Hall will go to the charity stripe. She'll get 2 free throw opportunities. Foul's going to go on Hannah Wegman. Her first. First free throw. Hit every bit of iron available.
Yeah. I mean, you might as well make it count, right?
Absolutely. And she did. She'll get the second now, and it hits nothing but net. So Hall with 2 free throws, and it's 49-16. Into the front court now for South Shelby. To Mosey Williams in the far corner. Back to Wegman. Wegman hands it back to Dovin, and they'll set the offense. Wegman right wing now. On the dribble, guarded by Kenyon. Out of Rubison as they take their time against this man-to-man defense, and Hall will swat it out of bounds. And South Shelby will have it baseline 3-point arc right here to our left near sideline. Dovin to throw it in. She'll throw it deep out to Rubison. And they'll work it back to Dovin. Yeah, the key, we're under a minute to play here in the ball game. Wegman dribbles into a double team, kicks it back to Nelia, N-E-L-L-E-A. I think I've already spelled that once. Trying to talk myself into it. And she's fouled. She'll get 2 shots. The senior. First one's on its way and good. She'll get a second. And she better hurry. She's got 23 seconds. Where's number 40? Off the front of the rim. It did a touch of all the iron as well. And it's 51-16. Owls are going to have to hurry. Down to 10 seconds. See if they can score on their final possession. Blackmeyer dribbles through a double team to the right corner. Step back. 3-pointers. Blocked and goes out of bounds. And that'll do it for the ball game. Your score, the South Shelby Lady Birds 51. Silex Lady Owls 16. Post-game shows next on Eagle 102.
The Eagle 102 post-game show is coming up. Sponsored by Abel's Quick Shop.
Abel's Quick Shop introduces the new Shell Fuel Rewards credit card. Now with even more ways to save with 2 great reward programs. Choose the Shell Fuel Rewards card or the Shell Fuel Rewards MasterCard and save 10 cents per gallon up to 20 gallons every fill-up, plus rebates on non-fuel purchases. Sign up at shell.us/get rewards from Abel's Quick Shop. We're just down the road.
Bank from anywhere with Bank of Louisiana's new Freedom checking account. No minimum balance, no monthly fees, and free access to all of their mobile and online banking services. Bank on your own terms with Freedom Checking from Bank of Louisiana. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Home data rates may apply. Check with the carrier for details. Freedom Checking from Bank of Louisiana.
The staff at Pike County Health Department, Home Health and Hospice are your neighbors. Here are just a few of the programs they have to offer. Baby basics, breastfeeding peer counseling, natural nurses, car seat safety, farm safety for kids, maternal and child health, safe sitter courses, and WIC, plus much more. Pike County Health Department is a not-for-profit organization as it is funded by tax dollars. So when you need their services, you're putting your tax dollars to work. To keep up to date, be sure to like them on Facebook. Pike County Health Department, Home Health and Hospice, located in Bowling Green.
Bowling Green Insurance Agency can assist in all the insurance coverage you may need. With the proper insurance coverage, you can stop sweating the small stuff and enjoy life. Bowling Green Insurance Agency is one of the leading insurance agencies in the Pike County area. Give them a chance and they'll prove it. Call Fred Carlson and get a quote. Bowling Green Insurance Agency.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. Time now for the Eagle 102 post-game show on KJFM. Sponsored by Abel's Quick Shop.
51-16, our final here in the second game of the night from Clopton High School. The South Shelby Lady Cardinals advance to what should be an intriguing matchup against the Clopton Lady Hawks on Wednesday night. Let's take a look at the scoring for you. First for the Victors, the Silex or the South Shelby Ladybirds. They raised their record to 13-13 on the season. Had a bunch of people in the scoring column. Mallory Wood led them with 15, 10 for Kaylee Gaines, 7 for Miranda Patterson, 6 each for Hannah Wegman and Emma Dovin, and 2 each for Millie Mosey Williams, Carly Collins, and Nelia Dovin, and a free throw for Amber Durbin. For the Lady Owls, Lexi Plackmeyer led them with 7, 4 for Sarah Gradicke, 2 each for Maddie Hall and Rita Thurman, and a free throw apiece for Chloe Kenyon and Taya Williams. Their season ends at 16-8, and the young Lady Owls will have something to grow with.
Absolutely.
After what's been a challenging, but you got a lot of freshmen, you got a lot of varsity playing time, and that will bode well for them next year.
All right, that's going to take care of the Abels post-game show. When we return, we'll be back with the Bowling Green Pharmacy pregame show as number 1 Paris takes on number 8 Louisiana in Class 2 District 5 action here on Eagle 102.
District Tournament on Eagle 102, brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, McCoy Blossom Funeral Homes and Crematory, and the Dairy Queen in Vandalia.
Here's one question that has no wrong answer. Are you going to choose the new Shell and Fuel Rewards card to be used at Shell stations, or the Shell and Fuel Rewards MasterCard that can be used everywhere MasterCard is accepted? With both, you save 10 cents per gallon, up to 20 gallons every time you fill up. And you also earn 10% rebates on your first $1,200 in non-fuel purchases per year at Shell stations. See? You can't go wrong with either. Visit www.shell.us/getrewards and apply today at participating Shell stations only. Terms and conditions apply.
If you happen to find yourself looking for somewhere new to get your vehicle serviced, Hogue Ford in Bowling Green is here to remind you they can handle all brands of vehicles. However, if you have GM or Chrysler warranties, they will shuttle those to their sister Hannibal locations to make sure your warranty stays intact. Hogue Ford, serving the communities they call home. Hogue Ford, Business Highway 61 South in Bowling Green. They'll be there for you when the sun comes up.
With winter weather upon us, remember One Multi-Sports Complex in Bowling Green is your warm, dry place to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green to schedule your appointment and inquire about membership. One Multi-Sports Complex, just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
Hi, this is John. I'm one of the pharmacists you see at Bowling Green Pharmacy. We're right here with personal and prompt service, giving you the answers about your medication. You are always welcome to come in and just say hi. The right people, the right service, right downtown. Bowling Green Pharmacy on the square in Bowling Green.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Jim Ross, Marianne Everhart in with you this evening for Game 3 of 4 tonight. And this one, Jim, well, first of all, let's talk about a 6'6" Tori Hamilton. I mean, there's not much you can do with that.
Well,
I mean, when it comes to defending, I mean.
From around here?
Yeah.
I've never seen a 6'6" girl. Now you want to go watch Mizzou play or go to some college games, you'll see some 6'6" female players, but you don't see a 6'6" female player in Northeast Missouri, well, ever, as I can remember.
Yeah. No, I can't remember.
And she is signed to go somewhere. Do you remember where it was? She signed last year.
Yeah, and it was funny that you asked about that because I was sitting here thinking to myself, I know it's a D1 college. I know it is, and I cannot think of the name of it, and did not have the opportunity to go look it up. So, yeah, she's going on to play.
What did you do today?
I worked. I know you find that hard to believe, but it did happen.
Well, we'll have Gordon or Brennan or somebody back at the station research that, and they can send us that information as to where she committed to.
Yeah.
That's what you have producers for, right? A crack staff back at the radio station? Yes, no?
Yes, I'm sorry. I was trying to find out some other information out there. So,
what kind of information are you going to find out given sign language?
If I need a drink from the citrus gods.
Oh, so you were going to get yourself a drink and not get me that hot dog and the other stuff I wanted. I see how you are.
They asked if I wanted a sun drop.
I see how you are. Okay. Well, but actually, we did see Paris play last year. They were in this district at Elsberry. And, even though Tori Hamilton is 6'6", they've got a couple other girls that can play a little bit.
They do. They did graduate their point guard that did a lot of scoring for them. I believe her name was Allison Moore, if I'm going off memory.
Oh, my Lord, yeah.
Yes.
Pretty good memory. But I remember Delaney Whelan.
Yep, that's who I was going with.
And Nicole Skinner got a lot of time last year, and they're both back. So they are the supporting cast around the 6'6" Tori Hamilton. And I can guarantee you that the Lady Bulldogs have never played against a 6'6" center.
Well, being that we just established that there aren't many around the area. Although
their
coach, Becky Monachino, she's not far from it.
She's pretty tall.
She's pretty tall. I don't think she's 6'6", but she definitely over the 6 foot mark. So maybe she went a little one-on-one with the girls to help them prepare. So
needless to say, the challenge for the Lady Dogs is a mighty one. But we talked about it a little bit in the other game. You can't give anything but kudos to this Lady Bulldog team, the way they've stuck it out in what has been an incredibly challenging season. They could have all quit, but they didn't. And they've got a couple of injuries. Amisha Campbell hurt her knee early on, and the doctor said you can't hurt it anymore. So she said, I'm strapping on a knee brace, and I'm going to play my senior year. And
kudos to her for doing
that.
Right.
Now, Stephanie Ramirez, she hurt her knee midway through. I think Josie Oblinger hurt her knee. They both got knee braces on. Not only – well, when you only have 6 girls and you play a full season, you're going to get banged up.
Absolutely.
That's just the way it is, and especially when you're having to play all the minutes. They're not getting the rest that other teams do that are fully squatted, have a full squad. And so, this will be a good experience for them tonight. Hopefully they can do some positive things and finish on somewhat of a high note against this top-seeded Paris Coyotes.
All right, well, before we head to keys to the game, Tori Hamilton signed with SIU Edwardsville.
There you go.
So, there you go. We'll be back.
So we do have a crack staff.
Or we have another coach here in the gym who keeps track of those things a little bit better, who was able to provide me with that information.
I see.
So there you go. We'll take a quick break here on the Bowling Green Pharmacy pregame show. We'll return with keys to the game from Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate next here on Eagle 102.
Construction Company, Betty Davis Insurance Agency, and Binoff Funeral Home.
It's the new year and a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, living our small-town life.
Hi, this is John. I'm one of the pharmacists you see at Bowling Green Pharmacy. We're right here with personal and prompt service, giving you the answers about your medication. You are always welcome to come in and just say hi. The right people, the right service, right downtown. Bowling Green Pharmacy on the square in Bowling Green.
When you support a locally owned pharmacy, you're contributing to the growth of the community. The dollars you spend stay right here to support our local community. Family Drug is your locally owned pharmacy, and their pharmacists have a personal commitment to their community because just like you, they support their community. Family Drug, locally owned and hometown proud on Georgia Street in Louisiana.
Tonight's game is not only a competitive contest between these two schools, but it's also an educational experience for the students involved. Because high school activities are about learning life values, your friends at this local radio station and the Missouri State High School Activities Association remind everyone to do their part in keeping our hometown sports a positive experience for everyone. When you attend your next game, do your part to help rekindle the spirit of citizenship by showing good sportsmanship. You'll be teaching a positive lesson, and you'll be preserving a proud tradition in the state of Missouri.
The Eagle 102
Keys to the game brought to you by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate in Louisiana. Next time you need keys to a new home or you want to sell your home, you can just give Vicki a call. And Jim, I think for Louisiana, the key to this game is just hold on and make it through.
Survive. Don't get hurt. You've got some kids that are going to play some spring sports that are just around the corner. And so, yeah, don't do anything that jeopardizes the rest of your high school career, and try and have a little fun tonight as best you can, and finish off the season with a smile.
That's right. I mean, the big key here is to stay out of foul trouble. You definitely want to stay out of that so you can stay in the basketball game. Can't really afford to get too many fouls there, and that's going to be hard.
It would be nice to finish with 5 players.
It would be nice, but, if it doesn't, it doesn't. No big deal there either. It won't be the first time, and it won't be the last time. I promise that will be more games where teams don't finish with 5 players. So as far as Paris goes, I don't know that there's really anything you need. They definitely don't need any advice from us. Make some free throws. That seems to kind of be some of the struggles from the first 2 games is some free throw shootings from a couple different teams. We heard that as the Bowling Green Bobcats fell to Herman. They kind of struggled from the free throw line tonight as well. So maybe that'll be the one key I pass along. How about you?
I'm looking at the officials. The key to their game's going to be still standing upright when this is over with. A couple old crippled up dudes down there going to referee. Scott Simons and Mark
Butler. Mm-hmm.
And Dustin Robinson, the young guy, he's going to have to carry those. He's going to have to carry those boys.
Maybe what they're going to do is they're going to put one ref in each half and then one that runs the length.
That's what they ought to do. Because with their advancing years, and the sad part about Scott Simons, if you recall, he coached here at Clopton. Did you know that?
I do not recall that.
Yes, he was an assistant coach here at Clopton and then went to Madison and coached in Madison for years. Hollered and screamed at officials and acted like a nut.
And they became one.
And I had to team up a couple times, and now he's an official.
Well,
I guess he learned.
I tell you what, that really...
Can't beat him, join him.
Well, I guess that we have lots of people who sit in the stands who kind of believe that they are officials from time to time. So you can just follow in Scott's footsteps and become an official, earn some extra dollars, and be good to go, right?
Pick up your Patriot, and I've given you the instructions on how to do just that.
All right, let's take a quick break. We'll come back with your starting lineups and opening tip next here on Eagle 102.
China Cafe USA, Danny Orff Contracting, and Hayden's Motorsports Center.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the number one priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life. Community State Bank is committed to meeting or exceeding customer expectations and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
People's Bank and Trust mobile banking app gives you the convenience of banking from anywhere. Simply download the free app for your Android or Apple device and get started managing your accounts, transferring funds, paying bills, and depositing checks. People's Bank and Trust online at www.pbtc.net. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, this is Ryan with Mid-America Auto and Towing in Bowling Green, and we've got the lot looking good and ready to go. We've got something for everybody's budget. We have a constant rotation of new inventory, including cars, trucks, and SUVs. So if you're out and you're looking for a new car, come by and see us. Mid-America Auto and Towing, just off Highway 54 in Bowling Green, is a one-stop shop. Like us on Facebook or check out our website, midamericaautoandtowing.com.
Hi, this is John. I'm one of the pharmacists you see at Bowling Green Pharmacy. We're right here with personal and prompt service, giving you the answers about your medication. You are always welcome to come in and just say hi. The right people, the right service, right downtown. Bowling Green Pharmacy on the square in Bowling Green.
The Eagle 102 starting lineups on KJFM are brought to you by Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy.
Well, I better correct myself. I think I said Josie Oblinger has a knee brace on. She doesn't. It's Cameron Glow who has the knee brace on. Josie Oblinger looks like she's got 2 fully functional legs right now.
All right. Well, why don't you give us the starting lineups because I saw you marking them down.
For Paris, number 2, Delaney Wheeler. Number 12, Elizabeth Cupp. Number 20, Sydney Price. Number 32, Nicole Skinner. And number 44, Tori Hamilton. For Louisiana, it's number 15, Faith Rule. Number 30 is Stefania Ramirez. Number 35, Misha Campbell. Number 41, Keela Campball. And
I don't think Keela's out there.
She's not.
No, I'm pretty sure she's sitting right here next to me.
Oh, okay. Casey Strickfadden is in the game. And Josie Oblinger. There you go. And Louisiana starts on top.
They score first. And I do have to admit it was a little bit of a fun time there to watch the opening tip. Tori Hamilton just kind of flipped it back.
Yeah. Are you going to do this game or what?
Well, I mean, you kind of seemed excited about it.
No,
so
go right ahead. I'm going to eat a stick.
Oh, my gosh. Hamilton with 2 for Paris. And bringing the ball across the court is Campbell. That's Misha. In a 2-3 zone is Paris. Oblinger now with it. She gets it up to Strickfadden. It's about taken away. Nope, back over the far side to Campbell. Campbell looks. Back to Ramirez between the circles. Near side with it, Oblinger. In the near corner to Rule. Rule looks for Oblinger. She heads down to the block, but it's knocked out of bounds.
Went off Hamilton's fingertip.
Well, I'm going to rely on you to do all your duty there, keeping score and everything else, since I'm running the camera, calling the game, and updating everything else. You going to do anything else?
No, you can keep score, too, if you like.
Not really. With the steal there is Paris.
I'll go get a hot dog.
Taking it in the hands of Cup. You know what? You're okay. In their corner with it is Paris, about taken away by Rule. Ball's loose on the ground. It's still wrestling around with it. That referee's kind of blocking my view. They're coming away with it. It's Whelan. Whelan skips it over to the far side to Price. Price in the far corner. Shots up. It's no good. Whelan with the rebound. She backs up behind the arc. Lobs it down low to Hamilton. Hamilton shots up and good.
Well, that's all they have to do all night is just there's nobody within, Louisiana doesn't have much height. Rule's the tallest player, and she comes up to about the shoulders of Hamilton.
Well, they could put Ramirez on Rule's shoulders. Oblinger with it at the free throw line, kicks it near side to Campbell. Campbell eyes a 3. It's no good. With the rebound is Skinner. Skinner throws a long pass up. May get away with a little bit of trouble. There was Price, but his shot's up and good. Makes it 6-2 as we're just getting started here in the first quarter. 3 of 4 games tonight. Campbell with it now. Misha gets it over to Ramirez on the far side. She looks, skips it back near side to Misha. Misha backs it up. Still zone defense from Paris. Ramirez, far wing to Oblinger. Oblinger looks. Nothing there. Back to Strickfadden. And we're going to pick up the first foul. That's going to be Sydney Price's first.
One thing I find a little interesting is, might be telling, is what we're going to see out of Paris in the games to come. They're playing a 2-3 zone instead of playing man.
Ramirez with it down in the near corner to Rule. Rule puts the ball in the court in the middle of Paris's bench. She skips across court, but it's taken away by Whelan. Whelan takes it down to the other end. Shots up and good. And quickly it's 8-2, 4:57 to go here in the first quarter. Rule brings the ball across the timeline for the Lady Dogs. Over on the far wing now brings it near side to Campbell. Campbell between the circles. She backs up. Over to Ramirez. Finds Oblinger at the free throw line. A little trouble, gets it to Misha on the near side. Her running shot's up and good. She banks it in, Jim. Makes it 8-4.
That was a nice shot. Over Hamilton, who came out to defend.
So Whelan brings it across the timeline. Skips it far side to Price. Price looks inside, gets it to Hamilton. Hamilton back out to Whelan. Whelan eyes a 3, and it's good. 11-4 is our score. 4:15 to go here in the first quarter. Paris on top as Campbell brings it across the timeline. Misha near side to Oblinger. To Strickfadden. Strickfadden over far side to Campbell. Down low to Rule, but it's taken or picked off in there. That was by Skinner. Pulls up now in the front court. Finds Whelan top of the key. Far wing with it to Cup. Cup back to Whelan again. In the near corner to Price. Lobs it down low to Hamilton. She spins. Her shot's high off the glass. It's no good. She tips around the rebound. Puts it back. And it's good. It's 13-4.
Well, I saw something out of Hamilton right there she's going to have to correct. She caught it and put it on the floor. You're 6'5". You don't need to put it on the floor. You got a timeout.
We'll take a timeout as well. 3:29 to go here in the first quarter. Paris leads Louisiana 13-4. You're listening to District Basketball on Eagle 102.
Eagle 102 is brought to you by Spring Valley Accounting, McDingers, and Stephen R. Schiff Marriage, DDS, and his wonderful staff.
Hi, folks. This is Eric Kidd. With sports season upon us, be treated like the pros. If your athlete has experienced an injury during a game or practice, let our experienced sports medicine team at Pike County Memorial Hospital Physiotherapy Department get them back to play. We have 2 locations to better serve our community. Pike County Memorial Hospital Physiotherapy and Sports Medicine in Louisiana and Bowling Green. Pike County Memorial Hospital. Community owned, nationally known.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102 is brought to you by Vicki Cadwallader Real Estate and the Twin Pike Family YMCA.
Out of timeout. Paris leads Louisiana 13-4. 3:29 to go here in the first quarter. Campbell with it, back to Rule, now up to Ramirez. Near side with it to Oblinger. Oblinger looks to Strickfaden. Over to the far side to Campbell. Campbell puts ball on the ground, back to Ramirez. Ramirez brings it back up to the top to Strickfaden, and she's going to travel. So it'll be Paris's ball on the far side. Looks like Cameron Glow set to check in now. Oh, she didn't quite beat the buzzer. So Whelan will bring it across the timeline. Skips the far side to Hatton. Driving along the baseline was Skinner. She gets it in. Her shot's no good. Picks up the loose basketball now to Whelan. Whelan takes it in. Shot up, no good. Hamilton there for the putback. It's high off the glass, and it's 15-4.
Not a lot of challenging with the 6'6". Tori Hamilton.
So Campbell with it near side to Oblinger. Oblinger back to Campbell again. Far side to Ramirez. Ramirez looks. Back up to Strickfaden. Near side to Campbell. Campbell on the wing. Back to Oblinger between the circles. Back to Campbell again. She looks.
You got to have Campbell and Rule. They've just got to let her fly it.
Over to far side to Oblinger now. On the wing. Finds Campbell at the free throw line. She shoots over top of Hamilton again, and Faith Rule's there for the putback.
Right on cue.
So Whelan again with the ball for Paris. Louisiana in their 2-3 zone. Near side to Mason, who's in the game. Far corner to Skinner. Back up top to Whelan. Whelan working around into the paint. Her little layups up and good. And it's an 11-point lead with 1:44 to go here in the first.
Whelan has 7.
So Campbell dribbles across the timeline in between the circles to Ramirez. They come out and put a little pressure on now as Rule gets it over in the far wing. Back to Ramirez again. Looking to cut off the pass, possibly steal it. Bounce pass to Oblinger. She kicks it back to Strickfaden. Now to Campbell. Campbell going to reset this offense as she takes it back to the circle. Swings it near side to Oblinger. To Rule. Rule skips it back up to Campbell. She takes in the paint. Her shot's up. No good, but she's going to get to shoot 2.
Foul's going to go on Hamilton, her first.
Price set to check back in the basketball game. Along with Cups returning as well. Misha Campbell at the free throw line. First free throw shot's up and off the mark. Cameron Glow, as we mentioned, in now. She's coming in for Oblinger. Hamilton's going to take a seat along with Skinner. 1:05 to go in the first. Paris leads Louisiana 17-6. Campbell at the free throw line for the back end of 2. Shot up and good. It's a 10-point basketball game. Whelan brings it across the timeline. Over in the far corner, back up top, and around the horn we go. Near side with it now to Price. Price back to Whelan. She has 1 3 on the night already. Over to the far corner to Cup. Cup skips it near side to Price. Back to Whelan again. Down low to Mason. Back out to Price. She wants a 3. It's off the back of the rim. No good with the putback, or with the rebound was Hatton. Her putback's up and no good, but she's going to go to the free throw line.
Hatton, a 5'7" sophomore. She'll get 2 shots. Foul is on Ramirez, her first.
First free throw shot is up and good. Back to 11-point lead. We're down to 37.3 seconds to go in the first. Second free throw shot. It's money as well. So Campbell to Rule. Rule brings it across the timeline. Near side to Campbell. To Ramirez in the center. Puts the ball in the court, looks to split the defenders, and then a call of travel.
Down to 23 seconds to play in the first.
So Paris will have the basketball again. Whelan runs the point for Paris. across the timeline. Looks into the paint, and it's about taken away as Cameron Glow came in and tied things up. Price gets it now back out to Wheeling over the far side. Hatton goes, drives the baseline, it's taken away, and now Glow has it. She pushes it all the way up and loses a handle on it. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Paris. That's the end of the first quarter. Paris leads Louisiana 19-7. We got second quarter action coming your way next here on Eagle 102.
By LaCrosse Lumber Company in Vandalia, Wood Smoked Meat, and Bowling Green Ready Mix and Trends Construction.
It's good to aim high, and sports can help children reach their goals. Join Pike County Mutual Insurance in Bowling Green and Farm Mutual Insurance in supporting local athletes. Be sure to catch all the action this sports season. Pike County Mutual Insurance salutes young local athletes and wishes them well. And they look forward to protecting these young adults with strong insurance coverage during what is sure to be a bright future. Pike County Mutual Insurance in Bowling Green. The Mercantile Bank in Louisiana says now is the time to sign up for online banking and bill pay. With online banking, you can bank day or night from your home, office, or anywhere with internet access. Check account balances, view checks, and much more. Stop in today to learn more at the Mercantile Bank, downtown Louisiana. Your hometown bank. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
On the start of the second quarter, it's a steal by Paris. They get to Wheeling over the far side to Price. Price looks down low to Hamilton. Hamilton takes it off the glass. It's no good. Ball's tipped around. It goes to the cheerleaders. Last touch by Louisiana, so back to... last touch by Paris, so it's going to go to Louisiana. Rule gets it into Campbell. Campbell bringing across the timeline. Paris leads Louisiana 19-7 as we're just getting started here in the second quarter. Campbell finds Rule down low. Back to Campbell. It's no good. Cameron Glow working for that rebound. It's not going her way. Skinner gets it. Throws a long pass up to Cup. Cup goes up. Shots up. No good. Faith Rule, I believe, is going to pick up a foul. It's going to send Cup to the free throw line. She's going to get to shoot two.
I believe you're right.
So Cup stands at the charity stripe. First shot's up. It's no good, and I have to chuckle as I'm looking here at Skinner is 5'4". She had her hand up on the shoulder of 6'6" Tori Hamilton in their little huddle as the second one is up and good.
Did she make them both?
Nope, she only made one of two.
You had me mesmerized on the first one.
You better stop.
Faith Rule, a good move to the hole.
To say Faith Rule's up and good.
She's got 6.
Wheelan brings it back for Paris. Near side to Price. Back to Wheelan. Around the horn we go. Skinner takes it down low. She's underneath. Her shot's up and good. So Nicole Skinner with more points in the books tonight. 22-9 is our score. 6:45 to go here in the first half. We'll have the Southern Satellite Center halftime report coming up at the end of this one. Campbell picks up a dribble, gets in a little bit of trouble, tries to feed it to Strickfadden over on the far wing. Play's broken up, goes out of bounds. Last touch by Louisiana. So it'll be with with Paris. Wheelan near corner with it. Long shot on the way. They get to Hamilton. Her shot's up off the rim. It's no good. Ball's loose. Price tracks it down, gets it in the hands of Wheelan. Back to the near side. Wheelan with it again behind the arc. Finds Skinner along the baseline on the far side. Her shot's up. It's blocked by Faith Rule. And Strickfadden comes with it. Hands it back to Rule. Rule brings it across the timeline. Over on the far wing. Looks. Picks up her dribble. Wants to hand it to somebody. There's Glow. Glow along the baseline. She's in some trouble. Kicks it back out to Rule. Now to Campbell. Campbell tries to shoot off the glass. It's no good. Gets her own rebound. Puts it back. It's high. Ball still no good. And finally Hamilton comes away with it. Kicks it out to Wheelan. Wheelan throws a long pass up to Cup. Cup right back to Price. Price to Wheelan. They're going to reset this offense. They lob it down low to Hamilton. Her shot's up and good.
She has 10.
Campbell looking for instructions from Coach Monachino and Dorsey. She now jogs across the timeline. Between the circles, dribbles with the left hand. It's going to roll off her foot out of bounds. And Paris will inbound it in the middle of their own bench. Hatton coming back in the basketball game along with Mason. As Whelan again comes across the timeline. Between the circles, near side with it to Mason. Mason lobs it down low to Hamilton. Her shot up high off the glass. It's no good. She tips it around. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Louisiana, so Paris will keep it under their own basket. So with it, they get it into Hamilton. Hamilton's shot's blocked again. And coming away with the basketball, well, we don't know. It's still loose. Now it's Paris with it. Over the far side. Skinner takes it to the hole. Shot's up. It's no good. She's fouled. She'll go to the free throw line.
Skinner will get 2 shots, I believe.
And Rule picks up her second foul.
That's not good.
It's only the third team foul. But she has 2 of them. That's the problem.
That's problematic.
Shots up and good. Makes it 25-9. 4:55 to go here in the second. Josie Alblinger set to come in the basketball game. She's coming in for Strickfadden. So second one's up and good as well. 26-9. Rule with the basketball for the Lady Bulldogs. She brings it across the timeline. Crossover dribble into the paint. Dribbles in some trouble. Kicks it back out to Campbell. Campbell over on the far side at the elbow. Back out to Ramirez behind the arc. She splits the defenders. Takes it all the way in. Shots up. It's no good. Hamilton with the rebound. Hamilton gets it to Skinner to Whelan. Whelan throws it up to Hatton. She goes up. Shot's no good, and I believe she's headed to the free throw line to shoot 2. And Alblinger picks up a foul.
Be her second trip to the free throw line tonight. She's 2 for 2 so far. And you are right, Alblinger's first.
First free throw shot's up and no good. She'll get a second. 26-9 is our score. 4:29 to go here in the half. Coach Becky Monachino calls a timeout. We'll take one as well. You're listening to Class 2 District 5 action from Clopton High School on Eagle 102.
Brought to you by Twin City Bowl, Airco Convenience Centers, and Silex Banking Company.
Ingram Plumbing has always been known for its outstanding plumbing service. But did you know that Ingram's is also the largest retail plumbing supply store in the area? We carry Delta faucets, a complete line of Whirlpool tubs and showers, jacuzzi pumps, and many other specialty items. Stop by Ingram Plumbing today, Highway 61, Bowling Green.
High school sports on KJFM is brought to you by Abel's Quick Shop, Mike's Tire and Service Center, and Kathy Clean.
Again, if you're just joining us, 4:29 to go here in the half of this one as Paris leads Louisiana. Earlier games tonight, Clopton defeated Van Far. It was South Shelby over Silex, and the Bowling Green Bobcats fell short against Herman. So this is game 3 of 4. Here from Clopton High School this evening. We still have one more to go as Mark Twain and Elsberry. Elsberry, the 4 seed, Mark Twain, the 5 seed, will tangle up right around 8:30. And we're running a little ahead of schedule, so we'll see if that holds still. Second free throw shot is up and good. Makes it 27-9 as Campbell brings it back across the timeline for the Lady Dogs. She works it up top, brings it to the near side, dishes it off to Rule. Rule looks to Ramirez. To Campbell. Campbell thought about 3. She can hit him from out there. I don't know if she can hit him over top of Hamilton, but she can hit him. Glow with it now on the near side. Loses her handle on the dribble. Ball's loose. And they're going to call a backcourt. As he was calling it, Mark Butler walked right in front of me, and I didn't miss the call. So with it is Whelan in the near corner with it to Mason. Lobs it down low to Hamilton. Shots up and good. It's a 20-point lead.
And she has 12 of those 29 points, does Hamilton.
So Campbell with the basketball near side to Ramirez. Ramirez looks. She has her pocket picked by Skinner. Skinner's going to take it all the way in as Glow tries to add a little defensive pressure. Shots up and good, and it makes it 31-9. 3:27 to go here in the first half. Campbell across the timeline. She's picked up by Whelan as they've kind of gone man-to-man. We talked about it earlier. They started out in a 2-3 zone.
That they have, yes.
And Campbell with it now. Misha shots up off its mark. And Skinner with the rebound. She throws a long pass up to Whelan. Whelan keeps it from going out of bounds. She lobs it to Hamilton. Hamilton turns. Her shot's up. It's no good. With the rebound is Paris. Putback's no good. And Faith Rule comes away with the loose basketball. So Rule looked like she was going to take it all the way in. Runs into Hamilton. Shots up and good.
Campbell with her fifth.
Give them 11, 31-11, 2.5 to go here in the first half. Whelan again with the basketball. Far side to Hatton. Hatton to Skinner. Skip down in their corner to Mason. Mason drives the baseline. Kicks it far side to Hatton. Her shot's up. It misses. With the rebound again is Rule. Rule takes it all the way down. Shots up. It's no good. Getting the loose basketball is Mason. Mason looks to take it coast to coast. Her shot's up. No good. She's fouled. She's headed to the free throw line.
Foul's going to go on Oblinger, I believe. Her second.
Quick update from Winfield. After the first quarter, Montgomery County leads North Callaway 11-7. Whelan's first free throw shot is up and no good. She'll get a second as they get some substitutions in here.
I wasn't paying any attention. Did Christian beat Wright City?
Yes, they did beat Wright City. I just didn't get a final score. I was told it was handedly.
Handedly or handily?
Well.
That too?
Somebody was texting it. Second free throw shot's up and no good. So Campbell with the basketball. Looks for some help. She picks up her dribble, gets it over to the far side to Strickfadden. It rolls out of her fingertips, out of bounds. Down to 1:51 to go here in the first half. Hatton will get the ball into Whelan. Whelan will bring it across the timeline. Between the circles. Takes it far side. That was to Cup. Back to Whelan in the paint. Amongst the trees, shots up, no good. Faith Rule comes away with the basketball again. Takes it all the way to the other end. Bucket's no good, but she's going to the free throw line.
Yes, she will.
So Faith Rule at the charity stripe.
She'll get 2 shots.
And that is Cup picking up her first foul. Faith Rule, the senior, stands at the free throw line with 1:32 to go here in the second quarter. First free throw shot is high, arcing one off the back of the rim, no good.
Woo!
Skinner.
That was a high arching free throw there.
Oh, what you been watching? She's been shooting like that all season.
I think that one had a little extra lift to it.
You think it did?
I did.
Okay.
We'll see if this one. See, that was. Oh yeah, that's pretty high.
Yep, back off the back of the rim. Once again for Rule. Price with the basketball for Paris. Price dribbles around behind the arc. They get it inside, out, kick it out to Christ, who's in the basketball game. Working around to Skinner. Skinner shots up. It rims around, out, no good. And we're going to be tied up and have a jump ball. Possession arrow with South Shelby. Ramirez returns to the basketball game as Glow will take a seat. Price inbound it. Get into Skinner, but Rule tips it into the backcourt, and here comes Rule from behind. She gets it all the way down. Her shot's up and good.
Good hustle by Faith Rule. Just out-hustled the Paris player and rewarded with a layup.
31-13 is our score. Far wing with it to Cup. Cup back to Skinner, top of the key. Down low. Ball's on the court, and they kick it back out. Cup has it. She steps inside. Her shot's up. It's no good. Strickfadden with the rebound. She hands it off to Campbell. Campbell bring it across the timeline. Between the circles. Over to Ramirez. Ramirez working around. She tries to split the defenders. Takes it all the way in. Her little shot's up and good.
Back-to-back buckets by the Lady Dogs.
Down to 20 seconds to go here in the half. As Skinner brings it across the timeline. She kind of walks it between the circles, far side with it to Cup. Finds Price in the paint. Price is going to travel.
Just a second turnover of the half by Paris.
So Rule will inbound to Campbell for the Lady Bulldogs with 7.7 seconds to go in the half. Misha gets it. She pushes it across the timeline. Long three ball. And it misses everything. It goes out of bounds, and that is how the first half ends. Paris leads Louisiana by the score of 31-15. We have your Cellular Satellite Center halftime report next here on Eagle 102.
Halftime report is coming up, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center.
Get connected to a fast-paced world with Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, an authorized U.S. cellular dealer, along with Dish Network, DirecTV, Viasat, and HughesNet high-speed internet packages. Cellular and Satellite Center also carries a variety of TVs and accessories and installs security systems. Get connected today with Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green. Abel's Quick Shops introduces the new Shell Fuel Rewards credit card, now with even more ways to save with two great reward programs. Choose the Shell Fuel Rewards card or the Shell Fuel Rewards MasterCard and save 10 cents per gallon up to 20 gallons every fill-up, plus rebates on non-fuel purchases. Sign up at shell.us/get rewards from Abel's Quick Shops. We're just down the road.
Brown's Smokehouse Meats in Silex can help with all your meat processing, retail, wholesale, and custom butchering. Vernon and Judy Brown are the owners and operators of Brown's Smokehouse Meats, Highway 61 in Silex. Brown's Smokehouse Meats also invites you to stop by their retail location in Troy at 185 East Cherry Street. For all your smokehouse meats, deer processing, and homemade sausage, be sure to visit Brown's Smokehouse Meats, Silex and Troy.
Fans, when you attend a high school game, do you stand at attention during the national anthem? Do you cheer a good play by the opposing team? If your team loses, do you take it well in stride? If you have answered yes to any of those questions, you are showing positive examples of sportsmanship. Don't forget that when you attend high school events, young eyes are watching you for examples of acceptable behavior. By making a conscientious effort, you'll be helping our students grow into better citizens. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center.
Well, at the half, Paris leads Louisiana 31-15. At the end of the first quarter, Paris led 19-7. And Jim, I have to tell you, I'm a little shocked. I kind of expected the spread to be a little more at this point.
Well, 12-8 scoring advantage for Paris in the second quarter. Louisiana showed a little fight in them.
Yeah, they did. And I tell you what, at times they're just out hustling Paris.
They are. Tendency might be to look past this game a little bit for Paris, but I can tell you that Elsberry's here scouting, and Carrie Koch understands coaching basketball.
Yes, she does.
Due to her pedigree of playing Division I basketball, and she will have something for Paris if Paris ends up getting by this game on Wednesday night. You can count on that because the one thing I mentioned, Tori Hamilton, when she gets the ball in the post, the first thing she does is puts it on the floor.
Yep.
So Carrie Koch will tell her guards to attack that when it happens. And now, does that mean they're going to be able to defeat Paris? No, it sure doesn't. But
it means they're going to give them a run for their money.
They could very well.
And really, Hamilton, a lot of times she's right there underneath the basket, and she's either shot a little too hard and it's gone off the backboard, or it's actually gone over. I mean, her shots aren't guaranteed there underneath the basket. So, if they can do a good job of blocking out, getting those rebounds, that'll help a lot.
Without question. Should we take a look at the scoring?
Let's take a look at the scoring.
Speaking of Hamilton, she led Paris with 12, 7 each for Delaney Whelan and Nicole Skinner. Gracie Hatton with 3, Sydney Price with 2. They were 6 for 10 from the free throw line, and they only turned it over twice. 20 was their biggest lead of the night. Faith Rule leads Louisiana with 8, Misha Campbell with 5, and Stephanie Ramirez with 2. The Bulldogs were 1 for 4 from the free throw line, and they turned it over 10 times.
All right, let's take a quick break here on the Sailor Satellite Center halftime report. When we return in the second half, we'll talk about games already taking place tonight and what we still have to come. All that for you and more as you listen to Class 2 District 5 action here on Eagle 102.
With winter weather upon us, remember one multi-sports complex in Bowling Green is your warm, dry place to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Sailor and Satellite Center in Bowling Green to schedule your appointment and inquire about membership. One multi-sports complex, just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
Hi, folks. My name is Cody Kirkendall. See Mike's Tire and Service Center in Bowling Green for all your automotive and tire needs. Mike's features 24-hour tire service, and when it's time to replace those tires, Mike's has great deals on several brands, ensuring that they have the perfect tire for your vehicle. Mike's Tire and Service Center additionally offers alignment, tune-ups, oil changes, truck, state, and DOT inspections. Mike's Tire and Service Center, Business 61 North in Bowling Green.
It's the new year and a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small-town life.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the number one priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life. Community State Bank is committed to meeting or exceeding customer expectations and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
High school sports on KJFM is brought to you by Bid Beach and Collier Funeral Homes in Liggins, Florida.
At the half, it's Paris leading Louisiana by a score of 31-15. And Jim, I think you have some scores from other games for us.
I do.
Well, you had them usually right there pretty close to you. I didn't want to have to go digging through all my stuff, but I would have.
Oh, you mean the finished games from tonight. Oh, sure. Clopton Lady Hawks, they started us off at 4 o'clock. We picked that game up in progress. They defeated Banfar 80-26. South Shelby Ladybirds, they defeat Silex 51-16 to set up the semifinal matchup on Wednesday night at 6 o'clock between the Hawks and the Ladybirds. Also tonight, the Bowling Green Bobcats season came to an end. They were the 5 seed in their Class 3 district down at Winfield. They played Herman, and they fell in that game 54-48. Got them to back within 1 late in that fourth quarter, but couldn't get over the hump, and Herman was able to seal the deal. So the Bobcats season comes to an end. They finished with a winning record on the year, and as we talked a little bit in one of the earlier games, they're going to have to replace a bunch of seniors, and they'll have a rebuild to take care of next year. Christian did win the other game in that bracket, in that side of the bracket, over Wright City. I don't believe we've got a final score on that yet.
No, we have not.
So Herman and Christian will square off. That will be at 5:30 on Wednesday night. And don't forget, tomorrow night, the Lady Bobcats, they defeated Wright City on a Saturday morning affair. I think that game ended up about 15, if I'm not mistaken.
It did.
And they'll take on the top seed Lutheran St. Charles Club. That game will be at 5:30, so we'll be here at 4 o'clock for an early game. Early boys, it's all boys from here tomorrow night at Clopton High School, as we'll have the 4 o'clock game, which will be Banfar, the number 2 seed, in Elsberry. Then we'll switch to Mark Froenig in Winfield, and he'll have the Bowling Green Lutheran St. Charles game for you. And then we'll come back here for the final 2 games of the night. Clopton will take on Silex at 7 o'clock, and Louisiana will face Mark Twain at 8:30.
All right. Well, it looks like Louisiana's already back on the court. We only have a minute left to go, so remind all of our fans, not only will we have complete coverage for you here, you can find a full recap of scores by visiting the scoreboard page at KJFM Eagle102.net. We also have links on our website. If you click on the Michelin logo on the tower on the left-hand side, that'll take you to the sports page where you can click on the links and see updated brackets throughout the tournaments as well. And remember, if you happen to be playing along for that chance to win $1,000, $500 for your team.
Quit bringing that up.
$500
for your sore subject
for your booster club. You can join in on the full court photo frenzy.
I think it ought to be worth 50 points if they can get a picture with you with the Patriot.
I don't think that's hard.
Well, you've got to be able to want to give it up, right? You go and give up your picture. You can hold out.
I could.
You could get paid.
But I would never do that to any of our area teams. Ever, Jim. Either way, we're starting the second half again. You can find more details and the leaderboard by visiting KJFM-Eagle102.net. Campbell with the basketball for the Lady Bulldogs. Brings it near side to Oblinger. She tries to feed it down low to Hamilton, but it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hamilton, so Louisiana will keep it at the middle of their own bench. So Rule will inbound. She'll have to get it across from Hamilton. They get it into Campbell, no problem. Campbell dribbles around. Working it around. Back now between the center circles. Now to Rule on the near wing. She's right in the middle of Louisiana's bench. Dribbles around, working against Hamilton. Picks up her dribble, needs a little bit of help. She's going to get it from Campbell. Campbell runs into some defensive players. She's going to travel. She was trying to make some room to dribble and drug that back foot a little bit.
She was, and however, Louisiana comes out and starts. They've got a little bit of hop to their step. They finished the first half on a couple of good positive notes. Let's see if they can pick up where they left off.
Cup gets it down low to Hamilton. Hamilton spins around. Her shot's up, and it's good. Makes it 33-15. Campbell will walk it across the timeline for the Lady Dogs. She stands in the hawk. Skips it far side to Rule. Rule looks. Nothing there. Finds Oblinger. Oblinger over on the far wing. Brings it back center court, and she's going to travel. She was looking to hand off, I think, to Ramirez. Picked up her dribble, and it just wasn't there for the handoff.
Ramirez stopped instead of coming on for the weave handoff. Created the turnover.
Whelan gets it in the paint to Skinner. Skinner runs into some towers, more or less, because she's not all that tall herself. And do we have a jump ball or did
they called a jump ball?
Okay,
yes.
Jump ball, and Whelan will inbound it under the basket. Gets it out to Skinner. Skinner back up to Price. Price brings it near side to Whelan again. Now in the near corner with it to Cup. Cup down low to Hamilton. Hamilton shots no good, and with it is Rule. Rule and who is that? Skinner over there tied up, and it's going to be another jump ball. This time it favors the Lady Bulldogs. So Skinner comes out. Hatton will come back in.
I got to tell you, if you're Garrett Thomas, you can't be thrilled with the lackadaisical play of his team, the top seed.
Well, the only thing I can think of is they're trying not to show their hand.
That's a possibility.
So Ramirez takes it, goes up for the layup, but it's tipped, goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Louisiana under their own basket. That's really the only thing I can think of. Because as you mentioned, this is the number 1 seed here in this tournament, and it's a 18-point game. Shots up, it's no good. Hamilton with the rebound. Whelan with the basketball. She throws a long pass up to Hanton. Hanton gets it back to Whelan now, and in the near corner with it to Cup. To Price. Price lobs it down low to Hamilton. Her shot's up and good. And I know so she's kind of made a little adjustment since going in at halftime. Jim, I think she's only put the ball on the court once when it's been lobbed to her.
Think she was listening?
Maybe they pulled up our stream in there and they were listening. So Campbell with the basketball. She gets it near side to Oblinger. Oblinger working around. Loses a handle. It's loose now to Ramirez. Back to Rule. Rule's going to go right up against Hamilton. Her shot's up. It's no good. It's tipped around. And coming away with the basketball is Whelan. Whelan brings it across the timeline. Into the near corner. With it is Price. Price lobs it back down to Hamilton. Her shot's up and good. And that seems to be their game plan here for the second half.
That's been the offense. They've scored 6 points in the half, and it's all been the same thing.
37-15 is our score. Just under 5 minutes to go here in the third. Campbell with the basketball. Her shot's up. It's no good. Whelan with the rebound. She pushes it into the front court. She takes it coast to coast. Her shot's up and good. First bucket scored that weren't lobbed down low to Hamilton here in the second half. We got timeout on the court. We'll take one as well with 4.5 to go here in the third quarter. Paris leads Louisiana 39-15. You're listening to District Basketball on Eagle 102.
Eagle 102 brought to you by Frankfurt Farm Supply, Northeast Missouri Title Company, and Young Enterprises.
Hi, this is John. I'm one of the pharmacists you see at Bowling Green Pharmacy. We're right here with personal and prompt service, giving you the answers about your medication. You are always welcome to come in and just say hi. The right people, the right service, right downtown. Bowling Green Pharmacy on the square in Bowling Green.
High school sports on KJFM is brought to you by Brown's Processing, Greg's Truck and Tractor, and Old Tops Pawn Shop.
4.5 to go here in the third quarter as Paris leads Louisiana 39-15. Update from the Winfield District at the half. North Callaway leads Montgomery County 21-18, but they did notice that Carson Parker, I believe is his name, sat out most of the second quarter with, I believe, 2 fouls. So we'll see how that changes as we move through. We appreciate Adam Falloon giving us updates from Winfield.
Well, North Callaway gave Van Far all they wanted the other night.
Well, North Callaway lost to Bowling Green there in the final end just by 1.
Right.
Shot up by Louisiana, no good. Hamilton with the rebound. She dishes it off to Whelan. Whelan throws a long pass up. It's no good. Hamilton there for the putback, and it's good. 41-15 is our score. 4:15 to go here in the third.
Yeah, you get the feeling there might have been a conversation with Hamilton at half. She's playing with a little more intensity.
She is. Cameron Glow back in the basketball game now for Louisiana. Rule with it now between the circles. She puts the ball on the court, dribbles around now, hands back to Campbell. Campbell backs it up almost to the circle. She's guarded by Whelan, finds Glow at the elbow extended. Glow is looking, now back out to Campbell. Campbell takes in the paint, her running shots up. It's no good. With the rebound is Paris. That's Skinner. Skinner brings it into the front court as Campbell comes from behind, about picks her pocket, now gets it to Whelan. They try to lob it down low to Hamilton. Hamilton's too far underneath the basket, and Faith Rule may have helped her a little further underneath there. And it's going to send Hamilton to the free throw line to shoot 2.
The problem is that's Faith's third foul.
And that's Coach Becky Monachino was telling her, hey, by the way, you got 3. We need you to stay in there. First free throw shot's up and off the mark. She'll get a second. 41-15 is our score. Paris has led the entire game. I think, did Louisiana make the first bucket? Do I remember that correctly?
In this half?
No, in the very beginning of the basketball game.
They did.
They
led 2-0 in this game.
Second free throw shot on the way, and it's off the mark as well. Chasing down the loose basketball is Skinner, and it goes out of bounds. They're going to say Campbell was the last to touch it, so Paris will keep it. Paris will keep it in their half of the court. So Whelan inbound the basketball, gets it in the near corner. Shots up, it rims in and out, no good. It's tipped around a couple different times. Skinner and Glow tangle up. It's another jump ball.
We've had a number of jump balls tonight.
A lot of jump balls tonight. With the basketball is Skinner. Her shot's up and good.
So it's a 3. She's got 10.
Campbell will bring the ball back across for the Lady Bulldogs. She'll be greeted by Whelan when she does. Looks for offense to move. Gets over to the far side to Rule. Rule dribbles in some trouble. They look, and she tries to get it into Glow, and it's taken away by Skinner. Skinner and to the front court. She looks to go all the way. No, dishes it off to Mason, and her shot's blocked. Now Rule comes away with it. And she runs right into Mason, and she's going to try and take it away again. Another jump ball. So Rule to Campbell. We're down to 2:40 to go in the third. 44-15 is our score. Paris leads. Campbell over on the far wing. In a little bit of trouble, gets it off to Ramirez. Ramirez brings it back center court now, dribbles with the left hand, splits the defenders. Her little shot's up, and it's no good. With the rebound is Mason. She dishes it off to Whelan. Whelan finds Skinner. Skinner takes it in for the high off the glass. It's no good. Hamilton there for the putback, and it is good. 46-15 is our score. 2:10 to go here in the third. So Campbell brings it across the timeline. Near side with it to Rule. Rule dribbles around on the wing, works it around. She's going to try and go right around Hamilton, but she loses the handle on it, goes out of bounds. Back to Paris we go. And, Jim, you may luck out. We may still start this later game about a half hour early.
No, we're not going to make it.
That'd be close.
Maybe a half hour, yeah. We're not going to make my 7:45.
No. Hamilton's shot's up off the glass, and that's good. We kind of knew we weren't going to make the 7:45, but
that was pretty optimistic on my part.
8's better than 8:30.
It is. Both teams are here, I think. I've seen Elsberry.
I have not seen Mark Twain yet.
I have not either. I see one of the men's players, but I haven't seen the team.
Long shot on the way. It's no good. Wheeling with the rebound. She's going to throw it up to Hatton. Hatton shots up. Not good, but Hamilton's there for the putback. And Paris has come out and kind of flexed that muscle, more of what we expected, Jim, as they now lead 50-15 with 1:09 to go here in the third.
Louisiana has not scored in the second half yet.
So Rule with the basketball. She's up right at the head of Louisiana's bench. Dribbles around, picks up her dribble. She's going to hand it back to Misha. Misha back to Faith. Faith. She's going to take it on in, run into some trouble, and it's going to be a foul on Skinner. Looks like Hannah Christ is coming in the ball game now for Mason.
Skinner's first, team's first. Only 2 team fouls in this quarter, 1 each.
So Ruled inbound the basketball. She throws it in to Glow. Glow to Strickfadden. Strickfadden back to Glow on the elbow extended on the near side. She loses the ball, gets it back to Ramirez. Ramirez takes it in, loses a handle. It's going to go out of bounds. No, Hamilton saves it from going out of bounds. Get it to Whelan. Whelan throws it up. She gets in the hands of Chris. Chris right back to Whelan now. Down low with it is Paris. It's no good. With it is Skinner. Skinner brings it back out into the paint. Her shot's up. It's no good. And it's Rule with the rebound. Rule looks to push us down to 10 seconds to go in the third. She spins around, gets it to Misha. Now to Ramirez. Wonder if they know how much time's left.
I don't know. They better shoot it quick.
Well, and that's how this third quarter is going to end. It's Paris leading Louisiana 50-15. We have your final quarter of action coming up next here on Eagle 102.
Eagle 102 is brought to you by Center Locker Service, County Market in Vandalia, and Advanced Eye Care.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana. And let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Bowling Green Tractor wants to change the way you think about yard work with their Ego 56-volt ARC lithium battery-powered lawnmowers, weed eaters, blowers, trimmers, and chainsaws. At Bowling Green Tractor, you can walk in and see for yourself just how easy these products are to handle. Bowling Green Tractor, your home for Ego. Power beyond belief.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
As we start the fourth quarter, Paris has the lead 50-15, and Jim, as you mentioned, Louisiana failed to score in the third quarter.
They did 19 for Paris.
Near side with it to Christ. Over to Whelan. They work the ball inside and it's taken away by Strickfadden. Gets it off to Rule. Rule pushes it up into the front court. She looks like she's going to go all the way around Skinner. She loses a handle on it. She's going to be fouled. So just a second team foul here in the half for Paris. Louisiana still only has one.
Skinner's second foul.
So I think both of hers come here in the second half, correct?
Yeah.
Rule gets it in to Campbell. Campbell's long shot's on the way. It's no good. It's Whelan with the rebound. Whelan pushes it up, throws it on up to Cup. Excuse me, that was to Hatton. Oh, now Mason went up in another big block. I think that's Faith Rule's third block tonight. She takes it all the way. Shots up and good, and she'll get the +1.
Good play by Faith defensively, and then took it coast to coast.
So she'll stand at the charity stripe. Look at trying to make the old-fashioned three-point play.
Foul on Hatton, her first.
So Rule shots up off the front of the rim, no good with the rebound. That was Hatton. She went up and slipped as she fell down, and then she's going to be fouled, I believe, by Oblinger.
I believe that'll be her third.
So Whelan again runs the point for the Lady Coyotes of Paris. She's directing traffic as she crosses the timeline. Over into the near corner with it to Skinner. Skinner kicks it back up, and it's going to go out of bounds. It was too tall for Christ.
Third turnover of the half, fifth of the game for Paris.
So Rule inbound to Campbell. As the clock continues to run, we're under 6 to go here in the ball game. Campbell to Ramirez. Ramirez over on the far side to Strickfaden. Back to Campbell. Campbell into the paint, loses a handle on it. Mason picks it up, hands it to Whelan. Whelan will bring it across. She'll throw a pass up to Mason. Mason takes it to the other end. It's no good. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hatton. 5.5 to go here in this ball game. Again, Paris leads Louisiana 50-17. As Campbell comes across the timeline. Between the circles. Near side with it to Rule. Right back to Campbell. Tries to feed it. Campbell's taken away by Hatton. She gets back to Whelan. Whelan pushes it into the front court. She's going to go all the way. Dishes off to Skinner in the far corner. She eyes the three. It's tipped around. No good with basketball is Whelan again. She lobs it down low. That's to Hatton. Her shot's up. It's no good, but she's fouled, so she'll go to the free throw line.
Hatton will get 2 shots. She's 3 for 4 from the free throw line so far tonight.
And picking up the foul is Strickfaden, her first. First free throw shot is up off the back of the rim. No good. She'll get the second.
Hatton just a sophomore.
She'll get the second. Bright pink shoes.
We've seen some shoes this year. Oh, my.
We have. Second free throw shot off the back of the rim, but it rolls good. Makes it 51-17. We're down to 4:15 to go here in the ball game. So Campbell back across the timeline, near side to Rule. Rule dribbles the basketball, tries to split the defenders, rolls out of bounds right off of Hatton's foot. So Rule will inbound the ball at the head of Louisiana's bench. They get it into Ramirez. Ramirez backs it up, resets the offense over to the far side. She weaves it in. Her shot's up. It's no good. Tipped around a couple different times. Coming with it is Skinner. Skinner looks to push it across the timeline. She loses a handle and uses her knee pads to skid and pick up the loose basketball. Dishes off to Hatton. Hatton skips it over to the far side to Whelan.
She could have done a little metal arc lemon there with that one.
She probably could have. Whelan's going to take it to the hole. Nope, she kicks it out to Hatton. Her shot's up. It rims around. It's no good. Ball's loose. Rule comes away with it.
You even know who Metal Arc Lemon was?
Nope.
For the Harlem Globetrotters, girl. Come on.
You know. I was trying not to have you show your age, but apparently I just did.
I thought you were a basketball aficionado.
No. I said I'm a fan of high school basketball and some college basketball. That's all I've ever said. Whelan with it. Out to Skinner. Back to Whelan again. Takes it in. Kicks it back out to Mason. Mason looks for a long three, and she gets it.
Her first bucket of the game.
And it's a big one. Makes it 54-17, 2:41 to go here in the ball game. Campbell across the timeline. Over to Ramirez. Ramirez looked for Campbell. Nothing there. Back near side to Rule. Rule tries to feed it down low to Strickfaden. Ends up in the hands of Hatton. Back to Whelan. Whelan tosses it up to Skinner. It's tipped around, and now it's going to go out on the far side. Paris tried their best to tip it around and save it from going out of bounds, but it just traded places. We got a timeout on the court. We'll take one as well. 2:06 to go here in the ball game. Paris leads Louisiana 54-17. We'll come back with the final minutes next here on Eagle 102.
Insurance in Bowling Green and Eisenbach Auto Supply.
Bank from anywhere with Bank of Louisiana's new Freedom Checking account. No minimum balance, no monthly fees, and free access to all of their mobile and online banking services. Bank on your own terms with Freedom Checking from Bank of Louisiana. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Home data rates may apply. Check with the carrier for details. Freedom Checking from Bank of Louisiana.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102 is brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, the Mercantile Bank in Bowling Green Tractor.
Remember, after all the games tonight, you can find a full recap of scores by visiting the scoreboard page at KJFM-Eagle102.net. Plus, we'll have a full recap of scores for you during Eagle 102 Sports beginning tomorrow morning right around 6 o'clock.
And Marianne's going to go home as soon as we get done here and upload that.
Yeah, I am.
So you can view it shortly after the game's over.
I'm not too sure that production staff that you're talking about, that key production staff.
They've been slacking a little bit so far tonight, as far as I can tell.
They've been updating, I have a feeling. I haven't looked, so I may have just thrown them underneath the bus. Skinner gets a steal from the Lady Dogs, and it's going to immediately be a foul. I better check that out. Now that I've thrown you underneath the bus, guys, y'all probably need to get that up there and going if you haven't yet.
The foul's going to be on Oblinger, her fourth. And we're down to 1:40 to play in the ball game. 54-17, Paris on top.
Wheeling with the basketball, finds Skinner in the paint. Near side, it's going to roll off of Chris' legs out of bounds. And yes, they have been updating the scoreboard.
They have. Oh, good Lord have mercy.
I know somebody's going to want to raise, and that's just not going to happen. I'll bring him a cookie tomorrow, if I remember. Rule with the basketball for Louisiana now. Dribbles up the head of Louisiana's bench, back to Campbell. Campbell between the circles. Dribbles with the left hand, backs up, now to Rule again. Puts the ball on the court, takes all the way in. Her shot's up. Well, she's going to be fouled first.
That she is.
And she'll head to the free throw line, and as time continues to run out, we're down to 45 seconds to go here in the ball game. Rule get two. Dribbles, first one's up, on the way, and banks it in. She'll get a second. Jim, I thought you said the bank was closed.
Bank's open.
Bank's always open.
7:45.
Second one's off the back of the rim.
www.bola.cc. It's open right now.
And we're going to have a tie-up, and that's basically all but going to do it for the game. We're down to 15 seconds. Louisiana will inbound the basketball. They might try to get a shot off here as we're down to 10. They get it into Oblinger. She shoots. Her shot's off the mark. They're going to chase down the loose basketball. Whelan will come away with it.
And that'll do it. 54-18, our final score.
Well, let's try that again.
As I was about to say.
Nope.
I'm not going to say it yet.
You go right ahead and say it now.
Now I can say it. 54-18, our final score. The Paris Coyotes, the number one seed, they advance on. The post-game show's next on Eagle 102.
Well, I tell you what, we have lost power to the station, so we were going to take a short break. We're going to reset things. They actually put 24 minutes on the clock, and we'll. So we're going to start a little. I didn't even turn on your mic because I didn't want to hear you grumbling. So bear with us. We'll be back with you for more high school basketball in just a few moments here on Eagle 102.
support our local community. Family Drug is your locally owned pharmacy, and their pharmacists have a personal commitment to the community. Just like you, they support their community. Family Drug, locally owned and hometown proud on Georgia Street in Louisiana.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102 is brought to you by Air Eva, Spring Hollow Coffee, and J&D Tire and Auto.
Well, Jim Ross, let's talk about scoring on the Abel's postgame show. I know you just put your papers away, but unfortunately, Mother Nature decided that they wanted to make the power go out.
Mother Nature? Is it storming in
I don't know.
Louisiana?
I don't know.
Okay, I'll do it real quick. So if the power goes back out, people will know. Tori Hamilton for Paris led them in scoring with 26, 10 for Nicole Skinner, 9 for Delaney Wheeland, 4 for Gracie Hatton, 3 for Kennel Mason, and Sydney Price with 2. They were 6 for 10. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 for 14 from the free throw line. For the Louisiana Lady Bulldogs, they were led by Faith Rule with 11, 5 for Misha Campbell, and 2 for Estefania Ramirez. They turned it over 15 times in the game. They actually led the game right out of the gate, 2-0. And then actually the game was still close at half, 31-15, but Paris outscored them 19-0 in the third quarter. And that was pretty much all she wrote for Louisiana. But we want to say Faith Rule, Estefania Ramirez, Misha Campbell, Keela Campbell, and Casey Strickfadden are the seniors.
Yes, and nice job, ladies.
And they all stuck it out, but for those seniors to stick it out, that's character. That's character. It was a character-building year. A number of things happened throughout the season that were life lessons for them, and they showed the folks around the area what character is all about. So congratulations to them. And Paris moves on, and they await the winner of our final game of the night, Elsberry and Mark Twain.
All right, we're going to reset things. We'll be back with the Bowling Green Pharmacy pregame show next here on Eagle 102.
On Eagle 102, brought to you by China Cafe USA, Stanley Orff Contracting, and Hayden's Motorsports Center.
Here's one question that has no wrong answer. Are you going to choose the new Shell and Fuel Rewards card to be used at Shell stations, or the Shell and Fuel Rewards MasterCard that can be used everywhere MasterCard is accepted? With both, you save 10 cents per gallon, up to 20 gallons every time you fill up. And you also earn 10% rebates on your first $1,200 in non-fuel purchases per year at Shell stations. See? You can't go wrong with either. Visit www.shell.us/getrewards and apply today at participating Shell stations only. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, this is Ryan with Mid-America Auto and Towing in Bowling Green, and we've got the lot looking good and ready to go. We've got something for everybody's budget. We have a constant rotation of new inventory, including cars, trucks, and SUVs. So if you're out and you're looking for a new car, come by and see me. Mid-America Auto and Towing, just off Highway 54 in Bowling Green, is a one-stop shop. Like us on Facebook or check out our website, midamericaautoandtowing.com.
Hi, folks. This is Eric Chase. The sports season upon us, be treated like the pros. If your athlete has experienced an injury during a game or practice, let our experienced sports medicine team at Pike County Memorial Hospital Physiotherapy Department get them back to play. We have 2 locations to better serve our community. Pike County Memorial Hospital Physiotherapy and Sports Medicine in Louisiana and Bowling Green. Pike County Memorial Hospital. Community owned, nationally known.
Hi, this is John. I'm one of the pharmacists you see at Bowling Green Pharmacy. We're right here with personal and prompt service, giving you the answers about your medication. You are always welcome to come in and just say hi. The right people, the right service, right downtown. Bowling Green Pharmacy on the square in Bowling Green.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show. Sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Well, Jim, it's the nightcap game, and it's not starting at 8:30, so you have to be a little happy, right?
We're going to be a little early, that's for sure. Yeah. But we should have a good game. The 4-5 seed, Elsberry, the 4 seed, coming into tonight's game with a record of 15-10. While the Mark Twain Lady Tigers, they are 10-14. These 2 teams have met. Twice.
They met here at the Clopton Invitational Tournament.
Mark Twain won that game in the consolation game, if I remember right, 50-46. And then the regular season game that was at Elsberry, Elsberry won 41-34.
So
Were you thinking it was the third place
game? It was
a
third place game.
Okay, third place game.
I knew you knew that, though.
41-34 at Elsberry. So this is the rubber match. They're pretty evenly matched clubs. If you look at Mark Twain, now we haven't seen him since
the Clopton tournament.
Yeah, probably the Clopton tournament. Emma Ross had a great tournament.
Yeah, she did.
She was on fire. I think they've cooled off a little bit as of late, have the Tigers. Elsberry, on the other hand, has kind of come on. They were around the 500 mark, and now they're at 15-10. I might throw in one other little fun fact for you. Matt Boswell, the coach for Mark Twain, he's a new daddy.
Yes, he is. I saw that he shared that picture that his little one was born, I believe. Was it last weekend, like Friday?
Yeah.
Thursday or Friday?
I saw the newborn pictures over the weekend, so it was right at the end of the last week, or maybe could have been on Saturday for that matter. But,
they kind of all run together.
So congratulations to him. And I don't remember if it was a boy or a girl.
I feel like it was a girl, but I may be wrong. Don't hold us to that, right?
I won't. We'll have that. If they win tonight, we'll have that. We'll have a full report on that for you on Wednesday night.
All right, let's take a break on the Bowling Green Pharmacy pregame show. We'll be back with Keys to the Game, sponsored by Vicky Cadwalder Insurance, Vicky Cadwalder Real Estate, next here on Eagle 102.
Eagle 102 is brought to you by Spring Valley Accounting, McDingers, and Stephen R. Schiff Marriage, DDS, and his wonderful staff.
It's the new year and a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Hi, this is John. I'm one of the pharmacists you see at Bowling Green Pharmacy. We're right here with personal and prompt service, giving you the answers about your medication. You are always welcome to come in and just say hi. The right people, the right service, right downtown. Bowling Green Pharmacy on the square in Bowling Green.
It's good to aim high, and sports can help children reach their goals. Join Pike County Mutual Insurance in Bowling Green and Farm Mutual Insurance in supporting local athletes. Be sure to catch all the action this sports season. Pike County Mutual Insurance salutes young local athletes and wishes them well. And they look forward to protecting these young adults with strong insurance coverage during what is sure to be a bright future. Pike County Mutual Insurance in Bowling Green.
Role models are more important than ever in today's society. You can serve as a role model for others the next time you display good sportsmanship at a high school athletic event. Good sports are winners and are also vital to preserving our fine sports tradition. So the next time you attend a sporting event, remember to be a good sport and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
The Eagle 102 Keys to the Game.
Keys to the Game brought to you by Vicky Cadwalder Real Estate. And Jim, I mean,
this is going to be an interesting game.
I think Emma Ross needs to have a good game for Mark Twain for them to come out on top.
Well, what's intriguing for me is how is the pace going to be? The first game was in the 50s. The winning team had 50. In the second game, the winning team had 41. So in the games I saw, generally speaking, Mark Twain wanted to go up and down the floor.
Yeah.
We've seen Elsberry against Clopton a couple times really grind it down and try and keep the score in the high 30s, low 40s. So it'll be interesting to see what the strategy is here for both teams. Neither team really presses that hard. So it'll just be fun to see how this all plays out. I mean, the usual keys of the game are take care of the basketball, make some free throws, particularly in the second half. Those are kind of standards for every game, especially in a game you expect to be close like this. But for me, we'll have a better feel of how this thing's going to shake out at halftime after we see what strategy is going to play out.
Well, I think, you and I can both agree if Mark Twain does want to come out on this one, they probably do want to push this ball up and down the court.
I think I agree with you. I think if it's a faster-paced game, the turns in favor of Mark Twain. If it's a slowed down pace, advantage Elsberry.
All right, that takes care of our keys to the game. We'll have your starting lineups and opening tip next here on Eagle 102.
Eagle 102 brought to you by Lacrosse Lumber Company in Vandalia, Wood Smoked Meat, and Bowling Green Ready Mix Entrance Construction.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the number one priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life. Community State Bank is committed to meeting or exceeding customer expectations and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
The Mercantile Bank in Louisiana says now's the time to sign up for online banking and bill pay. With online banking, you can bank day or night from your home, office, or anywhere with internet access. Check account balances, view checks, and much more. Stop in today to learn more at the Mercantile Bank, downtown Louisiana. Your hometown bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Ingram Plumbing has always been known for its outstanding plumbing service. But did you know that Ingram's is also the largest retail plumbing supply store in the area? We carry Delta faucets, a complete line of Whirlpool tubs and showers, jacuzzi pumps, and many other specialty items. Stop by Ingram Plumbing today, Highway 61, Bowling Green.
Hi, this is John. I'm one of the pharmacists you see at Bowling Green Pharmacy. We're right here with personal and prompt service, giving you the answers about your medication. You are always welcome to come in and just say hi. The right people, the right service, right downtown. Bowling Green Pharmacy on the square in Bowling Green.
The Eagle 102 starting lineups on KJFM are brought to you by Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy.
Welcome back to Clopton High School, Class 2, District 5, final game of the night. It's been girls' night here this evening, and we'll have boys' action tomorrow night from this Class 2 district. Again, will be the 5:30 game tomorrow night. We'll go back to Winfield for the Class 3 action on the girls' side, as Mark will have the Bowling Green Lutheran St. Charles game at 5:30. We'll have 3 boys' games around that, starting at 4 o'clock here from Clopton High School. As both teams are on the floor, we've got about 5 minutes to go. Marianne's tracked down the starting lineups, and
that I have. Are you ready for them?
Yeah, if you want to roll with it, go right ahead. I'm on a mission to find out what the sex of Coach Boswell's baby is.
If you go to his Twitter page, it's on there.
I don't follow him on Twitter. So.
Okay. Well, starting for Mark Twain, they're starting at 5'8" junior, wearing number 3, Emma Ross. A 5'8" senior, wearing number 10, Mackenzie Ogle. A 5'9" senior, wearing number 15, Autumn Arndt. A 5'2" junior, wearing number 24, Elizabeth Trower. And a 6' sophomore, wearing number 30, Anna Eckernott.
And starting in 18 years would be Charlie James.
See,
it's a boy.
It is a boy. And you know what? I had to ask because Charlie's a name that I know of a girl, too. So, you know. Starting for Elsberry, they are starting a 5'2" junior, wearing number 2, Tanisha Henderson. A 5'9" sophomore, wearing number 4, Peyton Robinson. A 5'7" junior, wearing number 12, Kylie Kinsler. A 5'8" sophomore, wearing number 15, Mackenzie Gladney. And a 5'7" junior, wearing number 43, Tyra Henderson. So, kind of a normal, regular starting lineup for the Elsberry Lady Indians.
Captains are at center court with their coaches and the officials. Same officiating crew for this second game. Dustin Robinson, Scott Solomons, and Mark
Butler.
We'll
let you know with 28 seconds left to go, Montgomery County is leading North Callaway by 3.
Yowzers.
Mm-hmm.
You got to watch out because North Callaway's got the 3-point shooting Cash brothers.
Yes, they do.
They can close that gap in a hurry.
Quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Exactly.
All right.
Elsberry will be in their home white jerseys with red numbers and black trim. Mark Twain will be in their road blues with white numbers and black trim. Matt Boswell, the head coach of Mark Twain. Kerry Cook-Dow, the head coach of the Elsberry Lady Indians.
I might throw this out there for those who are playing along in the full court frenzy photo contest. districts down here might be a really good place to rack up some points. Just saying. If you've paid attention to some of the clues that we've given out, this would be a really good place to pick up some points. That is your helpful tip from Marion Everhart. And Jim Ross can't play.
Yeah, so I don't even know what she's talking about. I'm just getting a chuckle because I had somebody ask me about it. Who's this and who's that? I'm like, what are you talking about?
Great, Jim.
See, well, ignorance is bliss. See,
is that what it is?
Plausible deniability. That's what I've got. If I don't read up on it, then I can actually look at it and say, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
And be truthful when I'd say that.
Okay, well, Marion's throwing that out there for those who are out playing along. You can keep up to date with the leaderboard, which keeps changing by going to our website, KJFMEagle102.net. That's going to take care of the Bowling Green Pharmacy pregame show. We have your opening tip next here on Eagle 102.
Choose the Shell Fuel Rewards card or the Shell Fuel Rewards MasterCard and save 10 cents per gallon up to 20 gallons every fill-up, plus rebates on non-fuel purchases. Sign up at shell.us/get rewards from Abel's Quick Shop. We're just down the road.
Brown's Smokehouse Meats in Silex can help with all your meat processing, retail, wholesale, and custom butchering. Vernon and Judy Brown are the owners and operators of Brown's Smokehouse Meats, Highway 61 in Silex. Brown's Smokehouse Meats also invites you to stop by their retail location in Troy at 185 East Cherry Street. For all your smokehouse meats, grill processing, and homemade sausage, be sure to visit Brown's Smokehouse Meats, Silex and Troy.
Hi, folks. My name is Cody Kirkendall. See Mike's Tire and Service Center in Bowling Green for all your automotive and tire needs. Mike's features 24-hour tire service, and when it's time to replace those tires, Mike's has great deals on several brands, ensuring they have the perfect tire for your vehicle. Mike's Tire and Service Center additionally offers alignments, tune-ups, oil changes, truck, state, and DOT inspections. Mike's Tire and Service Center, business 61 North in Bowling Green.
It's the new year and a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small-town life.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102 is brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, Family Drug and Pike County Health Department, Home Health and Hospice.
Well, I got to tell you, I've witnessed something here you don't see every day. Ed Lindsay's been here watching the games tonight, and Clopton girls' assistant coach came over right at the end of the Paris game with a piece of paper, and Ed Lindsay's drawing up plays for him. I can see him from here. You don't see that every day. I'm guessing a little scouting report from Coach Ed Lindsay after watching Paris play in anticipation that they may meet up in the championship game later this week.
Real quick, Montgomery County held on to survive, so they're advancing. I don't have the final score. Oh, yes, I do, 37-30.
Another low-scoring game.
So, again, thanks to Montgomery County Athletic Director Adam Falloon for providing us updated information throughout the evening.
Yeah, and they'll get the winner of Winfield, Lutheran, St. Charles. No small chore there. So, Elsberry will move from our left to our right on your radio dial. Robinson to jump center against Echternach. And Elsberry controls the opening tip. Tanisha Henderson will run the point. We'll call her Tanisha and Tyra to try and keep them separated for you. Tyra has it. She's going to take it to the glass right off the bat. The right hand misses a wide open layup. The rebound's deflected out. Kinsler corrals it for Elsberry, and they'll reset things now. We played about 30 seconds. Tanisha now left wing to Robinson in the high post to Tyra. Now they get into the block to Gladney when there's a whistle and a foul.
It looks like Arndt's going to pick up the foul as she kind of reached around to smack away the basketball, and I think she made contact.
And Elsberry will have it underneath their own hoop right side of the paint. Gladney to trigger it in for the Indians. Tanisha now gets it to the head of the key. Man-to-man defense by Mark Twain. Gladney open from about 16, rattles in and out, no good. Check that, it was Kinsler. I always get those two mixed up. Kinsler misses. Back comes Mark Twain. Ogle with it now, gets it in between the circles to Arndt. Arndt directing traffic. Looks like Elsberry's going to come out in a man-to-man as well. Right wing to Ogle. Ogle in the corner now to Echternach. Back to the head of the key to Trower. Trower left wing to Arndt. Now they get it inside to Echternach on the left block. She loses the handle and rolls on the baseline as she recovers the ball, and that turnover will give it back to Elsberry. First turnover of the game by either club. We played a minute 15. Nobody scored yet.
Still a good crowd on hand for the late night game here at Clopton High School.
Tanisha Henderson guarded by Ross. All over her, actually. And a bullet pass goes through the hands of Robertson. And the turnover gives it back to Mark Twain.
And we talked a little bit about that. Emma Ross, she had a fantastic week over here at the Clopton Invitational Tournament. If she continues to be what I like to call a pest, she's going to cause the guards some trouble here for Elsberry.
She did her job there. Ogle now has it outside the arc. Now to Ross at the head of the key. Her first touch of the game. To Arndt, she'll drive in the paint. Her shot's partially blocked. And it goes out of bounds back to Mark Twain.
Yeah, I think really she was trying to go up in that crowd there, trying to draw a foul. It just didn't work in her favor, but they continue to have the ball under their own basket.
Couple of seniors for Mark Twain, so they'll have a good nucleus coming back as the entry pass goes through Ogle's hands. And the second turnover on Mark Twain gives it back to Elsberry. So we're off to a slow start. You look at Elsberry's lineup, and they don't have a senior on the roster, so they'll have a full complement coming back next year for head coach Kerry Coke-Dow. Tanisha now dribbles, skips it right side to Tyra. Her shot from 15 won't go, and we've got a whistle, and they're going to say Echternach stuck on the inline as she grabbed the rebound, and the possession will stay with Elsberry. Kinsler to throw it in to Tyra in the near corner. She loses the handle. It rolls out of bounds.
So turnovers are causing some problems for both squads starting off.
Well, the score's tied at 0-0. Turnovers are tied at 2-2. Arndt dribbles into the front court for Mark Twain. Left wing to Trier. Trier tries to force it inside Echternach. Stolen away by Gladney. Another turnover on Mark Twain. Henderson in the front court now. That's Tanisha to the left elbow. Still has a dribble. Pulls up from 8 and scores.
So Elsberry gets on the scoreboard first. Takes it up 2-0. 5:23 to go in the first.
1-2-1-1. Full court pressure by Elsberry. Trower dribbles across the timeline to Ogle. Skip pass underneath to Ross. Her shot's blocked by Henderson, but she saves it in bounds. She was out of bounds, and so the possession will remain with Mark Twain.
Candace Dow coming in the basketball game now for Mackenzie Gladney for the Lady Indians.
Ogle will throw it in bounds underneath their own basket, left side of the paint for the Lady Tigers. In the paint to Ross. She goes up in a crowd and scores.
Shot up and good, and we're tied at 2 apiece. Just over 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter.
Henderson, Tanisha walks it across the timeline now. The man-to-man defense awaits. Skip pass around the horn they go. Dow to Henderson. Henderson splits the defense, gets to the paint, kicks it in the corner to Dow. No room for her, back to Tanisha. She'll skip it left wing to Robinson, and she loses the handle. Stolen away by Arndt, and then we got a foul. See who's the foul on. Is it going to be on Robinson? It is.
Her first.
And up off the bench, Abby Jenkins will come in. Robinson will take a seat for the Indians. 4:36. We're tied at 2. We're in the first. Ogle right wing. Looks like Elsberry's going to drop into his zone this trip down, and the skip pass goes off Trier's knees. Out of bounds, back to Elsberry. Well, we talked about turnovers. I guess the good news is neither team's taking care of it.
Yeah.
So we're still tied at 2. Jenkins to Dow in the corner now. Dow dribbles into the paint. He's got some space. Now kicks it to Kinsler. Back to Jenkins, now to Henderson. Henderson tries to force it inside. Kinsler will pull it outside the arc. To Jenkins, right wing to Dow. Dow drives right baseline, gets it inside to Tyra. Down low to Kinsler. Her shot's up and good.
Elsberry on top by 2, 4-2, 3:51 to go here in the first. Elsberry back in a half-court defense.
Good ball movement that time by the Indian offense. They sit back in this little 3-2 zone, or 1-2-2 if they want to bring Tanisha Henderson out to pressure the ball. Ogle left wing seems to have Mark Twain somewhat confused. But Mark Twain's, from my recollection, not really an outside shooting team. As Trower dribbles in, has it stolen away. 5th turnover of the game on Mark Twain.
No, the game that when I watched Mark Twain play Monroe City, they really like to be a fast break team. They like to score points
for 3, a bullet jumper well off the mark.
She scored most of hers off the turnovers.
Ogle on the rebound. Back they come. A 3-ball on the way, right on cue, but it's short, no good by Trower. Tyra Henderson with the rebound. Dribbles it into the front court now. Spins around, gets it to Tanisha at the head of the key. Tanisha crosses over to the paint, back to Tyra. She'll shoot the 3 right wing. It's good. Tyra Henderson with the first long-range jumper by either club. And the lead grows to 5 at 7-2. Mark Twain back on the offensive end, down to 2:35 to play in the first. Right wing to Trower. Trower to Ogle in the far corner. Now in the high post to Ross. She'll skip it down low to Arndt. She makes a nice catch. Her shot's up and good.
And just like that, it's a 3-point game with 2:20 to go in the first.
Nice high-low action that time by Mark Twain. Back come the Indians. In the corner now to Dow. Dow dribbles out of the double team and travels. Lost the handle a little bit. And turns it over as Gladney comes back into the game for Elsberry. And April Froenick's in the building. Didn't see her slip in.
That might be why we lost power earlier.
I think I'm going to stay out of that one.
Okay.
7-4 our score. Mark Twain trails, but they have the ball. Trier between the circles now, right wing to Arndt. Arndt now to the top of the key to Echternach. Her pass is deflected, goes out of bounds. Intended for Trier. And Mark Twain will have it right in the middle of the Elsberry bench. Ogle to throw it in. Ogle lobs it to Echternach. Nice catch, but the weak side defense comes, and we've got a tie-up. And on the alternating arrow, it'll go back to, actually it'll stay with Mark Twain.
Possession. Easy for me to say. Never mind.
Ogle to throw it in bounds.
Jeez.
For the Tigers. Against this 1-2-2 zone. Elsberry is going to stay packed in, and that's going to slow this game down just by nature. I mean, Trier traveled, had a little bunny hop after she caught it. 6 turnover of the half on Mark, or the quarter, I should say, on Mark Twain.
We still have 1:21 to go here in the first.
Into the front court now. Looks like Mark Twain's dropped into his zone this trip down. Jenkins is whistled for the travel.
Ooh. Maybe some late games got everybody.
Got something going on. 6-5 in turnovers, 7-4 is the score. That's not a very good combination. Arndt now, as we're at 1 minute to play in the first. Echternach outside the arc, head of the key, right wing to Ogle. Ogle now steps back and fires a 3. It's an air ball. Henderson with it. That's Tanisha. She'll look to push. Now she slams on the brakes as Ross picks her up, and that'll slow things down. Dow now gets it into the post to Gladney. She'll try and skip it over to Henderson, and they're going to say it was tipped on the pass, and it'll stay with Elsberry.
Checking back in the basketball game is going to be Kinsler. She'll come in for Jenkins. 41 ticks to go here in the first quarter. Elsberry leads Mark Twain 7-4.
Dow to throw it in. Gets to Henderson. She goes with the left hand, pulls up from 8, in and out, no good. And we've got a whistle and a rebounding foul. I'm going to call it on 12. That would be Kinsler. Had multiple choices there. Kinsler was over a Mark Twain player. A Mark Twain player was over Kinsler. But there had to be contact, right?
That's right. That's what I read in the 102 Patriot.
There you have it. Still 7-4. Nobody scored in about 2.5 minutes. Trower has it now. Tries to force it inside. It's deflected and comes right back to her. Now to Ogle on the left wing. Down to 16. And it's going to go off of Tanisha Henderson as the players both went to the floor, and Mark Twain will maintain possession with 13.5 seconds to play in the quarter. Ogle gets it back from Trower. Now ahead of the key to Ross. She'll shoot the three. It's good. There's a three-pointer. Emma Ross we talked about, and that's going to do it for the first quarter. Nothing's been decided. The Ross three ties the game. 7-all. Class 2 District 5 championship action on Eagle 102.
District tournaments on Eagle 102 is brought to you by Clark Heating and Air, TJ Salon, Central Elevator, and Night Equipment.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the number one priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life. Community State Bank is committed to meeting or exceeding customer expectations and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Hi, this is John. I'm one of the pharmacists you see at Bowling Green Pharmacy. We're right here with personal and prompt service, giving you the answers about your medication. You are always welcome to come in and just say hi. The right people, the right service, right downtown. Bowling Green Pharmacy on the square in Bowling Green.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
7-all here as we start the second quarter. Dow, Tanisha Henderson, Robinson, Gladney, Kinsler for Elsberry, Ross, Trower, Arndt, Ogle, and Echternach. Same original starting lineup for Mark Twain. Elsberry with it, and it's deflected and turned over. Dow tried to save it in, but it goes out of bounds. And Elsberry turns it over in their first possession. 6 turnovers apiece now for each team.
Looks like Tyra set to check in the basketball game at the next dead ball for the Lady Indians.
Arndt into the front court to Trower. They try and get it into Echternach. She makes a nice catch, but her shot won't go. Rebound's loose, and it's going to be popped out to Ogle. Ogle penetrates the paint up off the glass and good. Mackenzie Ogle with her first bucket of the night and the first lead of the game for Mark Twain at 9-7. Now let's see, they played the third place game over in the old gym, didn't they? As Dow turns it over as she tries to penetrate.
Yep, it was in the little gym.
That will come out. Tyra Henderson will return for the Lady Indians. Ogle, right wing, outside the arc for Mark Twain. In between the circles, Echternach, now to Arndt, left wing. She'll dribble out of that position and kick it back to Trower. Now in the corner to Echternach, back to Trower. Trower to Arndt. Gets the 1-2-2 zone to Ogle. She'll shoot the three. It's partially blocked. Loose on the floor, and Tanisha Henderson comes up with a loose ball. She turns it on a little bit, but nowhere to go. Now she gets it to the paint, kicks it out to Tyra. She lines up the three and lets it fly off the back of the ring. No good. Robinson tracks down the long rebound over the far corner, gets it inside to Kinsler. Her shot's up off the glass and good.
Back tied at 9, 6:20 to go here in the second quarter.
4 for Kylie Kinsler here in the first half. Ogle, right wing. Inside to Echternach on the block. She makes the catch. Her shot won't go, and it's going to say it's off of Elsberry. Back to Mark Twain. Ogle will throw it in. To Ross. Right wing to Arndt. To the corner to Ogle. Skip back to Trower this side. She'll penetrate to the mid-paint area. Her shot's no good. But there's a whistle and a foul.
And I believe it'll be Kinsler picking up her second foul. No, hold on. I think they called it on Tanisha. They did.
That they did. Her first. Only the third team foul. As Trier goes to the line, her first one rattles in and out. She'll get the second. Aims and fires it. Hits the back iron too. Echternach on the offensive glass. Her putback won't go. Trier gets it. It's partially blocked. And now Elsberry comes away with it. So good work on the offensive glass by Mark Twain. They just couldn't convert. Back quickly, Tyra to the hoop, and she's fouled. Echternach, I believe, is going to pick up the foul. Her first. And Henderson, that's Tyra at the free throw line. First was good.
5:47 to go here in the second quarter. Elsberry on top by 1. We'll have your Cellular and Satellite Center halftime report for you coming up at the end of this quarter.
Tyra Jr. misses his second free throw. But Elsberry on the offensive glass with the rebound. They lead it by 1, 10-9. In the near corner to Tyra. She penetrates into the block and is whistled for the track.
So really, if we could cut down on the turnovers on both teams, it would be a little better game.
8 turnovers on Elsberry. Now here comes some full court pressure. Arndt throws it away.
And now 7 on Mark Twain.
Not very meticulous with the basketball, either team so far. And the score indicates it, 10-9. Low scoring game and close. Robinson left wing now gets it on the block to Tyra. Back to Robertson. She steps in and shoots it from 16. It's partially blocked, and Ogle comes away with the loose ball. Baseball pass ahead to Trier. Up quickly to Ross, but Robinson hustles back and swats it out of bounds.
Candace Dow checking back in the basketball game for Tanisha Henderson for the Lady Indians.
Ogle will throw it in bounds for Mark Twain. Into Ross. She gets to the glass. Up. No good. Echternach with the rebound. And we've got they're going to call a foul.
They are. She's going to go to the free throw line. Get a chance to shoot 2 with the clock stopped.
Foul's going to go on Tyra Henderson. And I don't believe, has Mark Twain subbed in this game yet?
I don't think
they
so.
have. So we're going to find out how good a shape they're in right here at the last of the season. As Echternach rattles home the first.
Knotted back up at 10.
She'll get a second. It's off the mark. Ross in there for the rebound. Saves it inbounds to Ogle. And then it's deflected and tracked down by Trier. And Coach Matt Boswell wants a timeout. We'll step aside as well. We're tied at 10, 4:52 to play in the first half. You're listening to District Championships on Eagle 102.
Eagle 102 brought to you by Frankfurt Farm Supply, Northeast Missouri Title Company, and Young Enterprises.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana. And let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Eagle 102 Sports on KJFM is brought to you by Veolia Landscaping Supply, Meyer Implement, and Calumet of Missouri.
Over to throw it in bounds for Mark Twain right here below us between the bench and the score table, and it's deflected by Dow out of bounds. And they'll do the same thing, only this time it's going to be in the deep corner, the near corner. We're on the bench side if you haven't been here. At the top of the bleachers. Elsberry drops into the 1-2-2 zone. Mark Twain surveys it. Ogle in the far sideline, and we've got a whistle. And is that going to be an illegal pick?
I believe it is.
It's going to be on Echternach, I believe. That'll be her second.
Subbing into the basketball game is going to be Emily Evans. She's coming in for Echternach.
We're tied at 10 in an incredibly low-scoring game. Dow dribbles it into the front court to Robinson, left wing. Back to Dow. She'll dribble to the right wing to Tyra, right baseline. Now stuck in the short corner in a double team. Gets it inside to Kinsler, off her fingertips and out of bounds. Turnover number 9. Full court pressure by Elsberry. Ross in the backcourt. Gets it up to Ogle. They're still in the backcourt. Ogle now baseball pass to Trier. She's going to fire a 3 from the rim. No good. Ogle with the rebound. Her put back from 10's off the mark. Evans with the rebound. It's loose now. And Tyra has it. And we've got a hold from behind on Emily Evans. 4th team foul. 14 fouls apiece now, with 3:59 to play in the first half.
So really, both teams looking to put some shots up. They're just not falling for either team tonight.
Each team scored 3 points in the second quarter. Now Dow hits one from about 16 for Elsberry, and they retake the lead. 12-10. Back come the Tigers. Arndt between the circles now to Trower. Back to Arndt. They stare down this 1-2-2 zone. Ogle in the far corner now gets it inside to Ross. She'll put it up off the glass. It's no good, but we've got a whistle and a foul. And the junior Emma Ross will go to the line to shoot 2 shots. First trip to the charity stripe for her this evening. And it's off the backboard and no good. Tanisha Henderson returns for Elsberry. Kinsler will take a seat.
Trower back talking to Coach Boswell. Find out exactly what his idea is for the next possession.
Ross can't find the mark on either free throw, so it's still a 2-point lead for Elsberry. Tanisha drives in. We've got a whistle. Is it going to be a blocking foul? It'll be before the shot, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, on the floor they're calling it.
Foul will go on Trower, her first. 5 team fouls apiece, and Gladney will trigger it in to Dow out beyond the arc. Inside now to Henderson. Her shot's in and out, no good. Tyler Henderson from point blank range couldn't get it to go. Ogle with the rebound, dribbles it across the timeline now, hands it off to Arndt. Arndt now to Trower. Arndt's a big girl. I'm not sure why they've got her outside, but they do. Trower now tries to force it inside, deflected and stolen by Henderson. Tanisha on the move, gets it down low to Robinson. She'll put it up off the glass. It does 2 360s and goes down.
I was beginning to wonder if it was ever going to go down the drain there.
Lead back to 4 at 14-10. Elsberry on top. Arndt into the front court, now to Trower, right wing. Holds it above her head. Now to Ogle atop the key. Back to Trower. Down to 2:25 to play in the first half. Skip past to Ogle. Tips it back to Arndt. Arndt now back between the circles. Left wing to Ogle. Ogle skips it over to Trower on the right sideline. No place to go for her. Back to Ogle. Well, the defense has done what it's supposed to do, forcing Mark Twain to do something from the outside, and has slowed this game down to a crawl.
2:01 here to go in the first half still.
Trower is tripped up as she's going to the bucket.
Kinsler's going to check back in the ball game for Elsberry. Going to come in for Robinson.
And Ogle will throw it in right side of the paint for Mark Twain with 1:56 to play here in the half. Trower in the far corner. Dribbles it out, and she'll reset it now. To Arndt, left wing to Ogle. Ogle in the post, and Ross will be fouled from behind. And it's going to go on Mackenzie Gladney. And that's 17 fouls. So we'll start shooting free throws, or will the Mark Twain Tigers. Into the game is Olivia Kinsler, 5'10" freshman. Ross with a one-on-one opportunity. She's came up empty on her first 2. This one hits the front of the rim and drops. She'll get a second. 1:44 to play here in the half. Final game of the night. We've had 4 of them for you here on KJFM. Second one's off the back of the iron. No good. Tyler tracks it down. She'll hand it off to Tanisha. She'll head the other way. For the Lady Indians, they lead at 14-11. 5's been the biggest lead of the game so far for the Indians. Mark Twain led by 2 early on. Kinsler drops it on the pick and roll. Henderson, her shot's up and good. Hey, that's the way they draw them up on the old chalkboard, and it worked to perfection. And the lead back to 5, 16-11. Arndt now to Trower. Trower on the Ed Lindsay Court logo. Now to Ogle in the far corner. Skip pass back to Arndt. Arndt to the free throw line. Hands it off to Trower. She'll try and penetrate down the lane. Nothing doing there. She'll circle it back out. Now to Arndt. Arndt between the circles. We're under a minute to play in the first. Trower now left wing against the 1-2-2 zone to Ogle. Hey, you've got to penetrate and kick if you're going to make this work. Right now, Mark Twain's content just to go around the horn. Skip past to Trower. She'll penetrate to the paint. Goes up from 8. It's off the mark. No good. Tyra Henderson with the rebound. See if Elsberry wants to hold for 1. She'll hand it off to Tanisha. I know. I just made sure they'll shoot it with about 10 seconds, right? Nope, 20 seconds. Is Gladney fires, or check that, Kinsler fires.
But it works.
And it's money from 3 from the left wing. Hey, if you're feeling it, let her go, right?
That's right.
Back comes Mark Twain. Will they take the last possession? Trower outside the arc, skips it back to Ogle. She'll fire a 3 from the left wing. It's an air ball out of bounds. So Elsberry will have a chance with 3 seconds to go in the half to try and get something decent off. Into the game, Hannah Mallory. She'll come in for Arndt. Ross will come up and put a little pressure on. That's wise to make Elsberry do something with the basketball rather than just roll it. And get it into Dow. Dow gets across. Doesn't get it to the timeline. Throws up a desperation shot. It's well short. And that'll do it for the first half of action. A low-scoring affair, but the Elsberry Lady Indians go to the locker room on top over the Mark Twain Lady Tigers, 19-11. Cellular and Satellite Center halftime shows next on Eagle 102.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center.
With winter weather upon us, remember one multi-sports complex in Bowling Green is your warm, dry place to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green to schedule your appointment and inquire about membership. One multi-sports complex, just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
Bowling Green Tractor wants to change the way you think about yard work with their Ego 56-volt ARC lithium battery-powered lawnmowers, weed eaters, blowers, trimmers, and chainsaws. At Bowling Green Tractor, you can walk in and see for yourself just how easy these products are to handle. Bowling Green Tractor, your home for Ego. Power beyond belief.
Bank from anywhere with Bank of Louisiana's new Freedom Checking account. No minimum balance, no monthly fees, and free access to all of their mobile and online banking services. Bank on your own terms with Freedom Checking from Bank of Louisiana. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Home data rates may apply. Check with the carrier for details. Freedom Checking from Bank of Louisiana.
The score of any athletic event is generally forgotten over time, but the actions of players, coaches, and spectators leave lasting impressions. The next time you attend a high school game, think of how history will remember you. Choose good sportsmanship and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. Remember, the lessons you teach today will help develop better citizens in our communities for tomorrow. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center.
Welcome back to Clopton High School. Fourth game of the night here. Well, actually, the third game of the night here. Fourth game of the night for us. Mm-hmm. And it's been a low-scoring affair. Elsberry led. No, Elsberry didn't lead. It was tied 7-7 at the end of the first quarter. Elsberry outscored Mark Twain 12-4 in the second quarter, and they lead at 19-11. And would you call that first half a snoozer?
Well, or highly full of turnovers.
That too. 8 turnovers for Mark Twain, 9 for Elsberry. So each team had their full complement of turnovers without a doubt.
So yeah, they've got some things they're going to have to definitely discuss in the locker room, and taking care of the basketball is definitely going to be one of them. And some of the turnovers come from just bad passes.
But we talked about it in the pregame. Whose pace was going to win out? Well, Elsberry's pace won. The 1-2-2 zone had Mark Twain out of sync on the offensive end. They were able to hit only one 3-point shot from the outside, and that was Emma Ross, who's not necessarily one of their 3-point shooters. And so it's worked to perfection so far for Coach Kerry Coke-Dow and the Elsberry Lady Indians.
And really, Elsberry's done a great job underneath the basket as well. They've really taken away some of those rebounds, especially the Hendersons. They've really gotten in there and kind of taken it. Kind of feisty.
Let's take a quick look at the scoring before we go to break. For Elsberry, nobody in double figures for either team, actually. Kylie Kensler was 7. Tyra Henderson was 6, and 2 each for Tanisha Henderson, Peyton Robinson, and Candace Dow. Elsberry only went to the free throw line twice. They're 1 for 2. They turned it over 9 times. The biggest lead of the game for them is their current 8-point lead here at half. For Mark Twain, Emma Ross leads them with 6, 2 for Mackenzie Ogle, 2 for Autumn Arndt, and 1 for Anna Echterbrock. They were 2 for 8 from the free throw line. They led early 2-0. Or it wasn't 2-0. They led by 2 early, and they turned it over 8 times. So the statistics are fairly close. The game is fairly close, and we'll have to see what kind of adjustments both coaches can come up with at half.
All right, that's going to take a break here on the Sailor Satellite Center halftime report. We'll have more for second half action next on Eagle 102.
Eagle 102 is brought to you by Center Locker Service, County Market in Vandalia, and Advanced Eye Care. Get connected to a fast-paced world with Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, an authorized U.S. cellular dealer, along with Dish Network, DirecTV, Viasat, and HughesNet high-speed internet packages. Cellular and Satellite Center also carries a variety of TVs and accessories and installs security systems. Get connected today with Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
The staff at Pike County Health Department, Home Health and Hospice are your neighbors. Here are just a few of the programs they have to offer. Baby Basics, breastfeeding peer counseling, natural nurses, car seat safety, farm safety for kids, maternal and child health, safe sitter courses, and WIC, plus much more. Pike County Health Department is a not-for-profit organization as it is funded by tax dollars. So when you use their services, you're putting your tax dollars to work. To keep up to date, be sure to like them on Facebook. Pike County Health Department, Home Health and Hospice, located in Bowling Green.
Bowling Green Insurance Agency can assist in all the insurance coverage you may need. With the proper insurance coverage, you can stop sweating the small stuff and enjoy life. Bowling Green Insurance Agency is one of the leading insurance agencies in the Pike County area. Give them a chance and they'll prove it. Call Fred Carlson and get a quote. Bowling Green Insurance Agency.
Eagle 102 Sports on KJFM is brought to you by Ingram Plumbing, Bowling Green Pharmacy, and Mid-America Auto and Towing.
19-11. Neither team's come back to the court yet. We got about 3:50 to go before the start of the second half. And we've had 3 here at Clopton anyway. We've had 3 turbo clock games so far tonight.
We
don't see that very often in district.
No, but, we kind of thought a little bit about it, and it's not a huge shock, I don't think, especially for the first 3 games. We know that some of the schools in northeast Missouri, are down, especially girls, are down a little bit or in rebuilding years. So I think the running clocks isn't a big shock either way, but I don't think we're going to see one here in this game.
I don't either. So far, the brackets, both here and on the boys' side in the Class 3, have gone according to seed, and that's unfortunate for the Bowling Green Bobcats as they fell and their season came to an end as they lost to Herman tonight 54-48. Mark had that for you. Early on, that game started at 3:30. Man, they get things going early in Winfield, don't they?
They also start on Saturday, so.
Well, that's true, too.
Robert James ain't playing around.
He's got it going on. So what are you going to do there, Coach Everhart, for both of these teams.
Sorry, I had to get rid of the cough first. You know, really, Elsberry's kind of got it. I mean, I would stay in that zone. Make them shoot from outside. They're obviously not comfortable from shooting out there this evening. So just stay in that 1-2-2. It seemed to work well for you and continue to crash the boards. The only adjustment I'd make for Elsberry is really look at taking care of the basketball and free throws. I don't think we've seen them make free throws, right?
They're only 1 for 2. They only shot 2, so.
But just to keep that in mind as we head down the stretch, because that could come back and play. But as far as Mark Twain, you're going to have to get in a groove of some sort, because they don't kind of almost look miscombobulated at times. I don't know if their offense that they had set up just isn't running right for them, but it doesn't look like they've really ran it to perfection yet. So you're going to have to get in that groove. And defensively, I don't know that I have an answer for you for Elsberry except for getting their face more.
Well, yeah, I think they've got to press. If you don't speed this game up and you continue to let Elsberry get their 1-2-2 zone set up, it's going to be a challenge for you unless you can hit some outside shots. So how do you speed the game up? Well, you got to press. You got to turn this into an 84-foot game.
That's right.
Are they capable of pressing Elsberry with Tanisha Henderson and Tyra? Because Tyra would be the one to come back and help get the ball up the floor.
I mean,
I don't know. You got to find out, though. I mean, this is it. You got a half of the season left if you can't come back from 8.
Well, and they don't have anybody in real foul trouble, right?
No,
I don't remember you saying.
No, nobody's in foul
trouble. So at this point, you have a half basketball left. Do you want your season to end? Because if not, you better start stepping it up and getting some more hustle.
So we'll see what Coach Matt Boswell and Kerry Coke Dow have drawn up. Both teams are in the huddle. Looks like Elsberry is going to come back with their original starting lineup, and with the exception of a sub for a person being in a little foul trouble. We only had one sub, I think, maybe 2 for Mark Twain the entire first half. Looks like they're going to come back with their original starting lineup as well. And Mark Twain trails 19-11. They'll have it to start the third quarter. They'll move from our left to our right on your radio dial. In the road blues, Elsberry in their home whites, and we're underway. Jim Ross, Marion Everhart. Final half of the night here from Clopton High School. Arndt hands it off to Trier, and she'll get it on the right wing. Looks like Elsberry's in a man-to-man to start this half. That's a little bit interesting, isn't it? After the zone works so well, huh?
Yeah, I don't know that I understand that, but hey, we'll see if it plays to their advantage and they cause turnover.
Henderson deflects the entry pass. Well, maybe you think that Mark Twain's going to go into the locker room and draw something up for that zone, so you mix it up and come out in a man.
Keep them on their toes.
See how it works. Ogle guarded by Robinson out at the center court circle.
Well, and really, we mentioned it, nobody's in foul trouble, so really why not get out there and pressure Mark Twain?
After knock at the key, tries to force it inside. It's deflected, loose on the floor. Trier will track it down out here at the center court stripe right here in front of us, guarded by Tanisha. Hands it off to Arndt with Tyra all over her. Now it's stolen by Robinson. She stole the entry pass to Ogle. She'll take it the length of the floor for the layup, and it's up and good.
And there you go. That kind of sort of answers my question on it.
And it's a 10-point lead for the Indians, their biggest of the game. Ogle trying to run the weave to Arndt. Back to Trier. Trier drives right baseline, throws a wild one up. It won't go. Ogle tries to deflect it to herself, but it goes out of bounds. Back to Elsberry. Out of sorts is this Mark Twain offense so far. Emma Ross needs to get them going. Maybe a steal, huh?
Well, that would be nice.
The 3-ball on the way. It's good. Kylie Kitzler, her second 3 of the game. And it's a 13-point lead for the Indians, 24-11. Now they get it inside to Echternach. It's going to be swatted from behind by Kitzler out of bounds. And Mark Twain will have it right side of the paint underneath their own basket. Ogle to throw it in. They try and get into Echternach. It's deflected and stolen away by Kitzler. Kitzler will hand it off to Henderson. Tanisha penetrates, then backs up. Mark Twain actually in a 1-2-2 zone. To Robinson. Robinson tries to force it inside, and it's stolen away by Ogle. First turnover of the half by either club. Arndt into the front court for Mark Twain to try her. She'll fire a three. It's off the mark, and Robinson's going to touch it. It's going to go out of bounds off her fingertips. And not very aggressive that time by Peyton Robinson. And she'll come out as Candace Dow will
come back in.
Take her spot. Ogle out near the three-point arc, near the corner, throws it into Trower. 24-11 our score. Ogle's going to try it from three, left corner, no good. Rebounds loose, and who are they going to say it's off of? Or say it's off of Ross. Now some full court pressure by Mark Twain. I think it's going to be a 1-2-1-1 zone press. Dow in the backcourt. She'll cross-court it over to Gladney to Tyra Henderson. Her shot's no good, but we've got a whistle and a foul. And that's on Echternach. That'll be her third. It is. To the free throw line, Tyra Henderson. She shot the only two free throws for Elsberry in the first half. And she makes the first one here. She'll get a second. Stretching the lead to 14. Rattles around, won't go. Rebound. Oh, point blank range, won't go. Gladney with it. She can't get it to go. Kinsler can't get it to go, and there's a whistle and another foul. And that foul's going to go on Ogle, I believe.
So it looks like Jenkins set to check in.
And to the line is Kinsler. And she'll make the first.
So Gladney coming out, also coming into the basketball game is wrong team, Kinley Epperson. She's coming in.
Kinsler's first free throw was good, but we have a lane violation on Elsberry. It wipes away the first free throw. As the official explained, she took the ball and then stepped on the line at the free thrower. But they lead it by 15, do the Indians, 26-11. Inside now to Ross. Kicks it to Epperson. She'll shoot it from 16. It's off the mark, no good. Dow with the rebound. Dow's got Tyra ahead of the pack. Gets it to her, layup up and good.
And I tell you what, Jim, may be wrong. If Elsberry stays on this track, we may have a running clock.
Timeout on the floor. 4:48 to play in the third. Elsberry flexing their muscles. They lead it 28-11. Listen to district basketball action on Eagle 102.
Tournament action on Eagle 102, brought to you by Penrod Real Estate, American Family Insurance in Bowling Green, and Eisenbath Auto Supply. If you happen to find yourself looking for somewhere new to get your vehicle serviced, Pogue Ford in Bowling Green is here to remind you they can handle all brands of vehicles. However, if you have GM or Chrysler warranties, they will shuttle those to their sister Hannibal locations to make sure your warranty stays intact. Pogue Ford, serving the communities they call home. Pogue Ford, Business Highway 61 South in Bowling Green. They'll be there for you when the sun comes up.
Eagle 102 Sports on KJFM is brought to you by Hinky Construction, Midwest Pest Professionals, and Perkins Electrical Service.
28-11 is our score. 4:48 to go in the third. Elsberry leads them. Jim, I think Elsberry, they found their little niche.
Oh, well, they turned to 180 and play man and speed up the pace all of a sudden. And they've caught Mark Twain asleep at the wheel as they lead at 28-11. Inside to Ogle, out of the timeout, and we've got a whistle and a foul. Ogle will go to the line. They're going to say it's a two-shot foul. Her first trip to the free throw line tonight. Foul is on
Kinsler. That is her second.
It is. Ogle's first free throw. Rattles around, won't go. She is one of the seniors on this club.
Anna Eckernott checking back in the basketball game, coming in for Emma Ross.
Ogle will get a second. Drills it twice, spins it, and fires. That one's on the money. Their first point of the quarter. We've played 3.5 minutes of this quarter. 28-12, Elsberry on top. Dow, right wing now, also into the game, is Bella Mozzie for Elsberry. Dow now gets it to Kinsler. Kinsler in the near corner. Dribbles out of trouble. Right side now to Jenkins. Jenkins back to Dow. Robinson checked back in during the timeout as well. So a very young lineup in the game for Elsberry right now. Robinson in the high post, has it stolen away by Ogle. Another turnover by Elsberry. Not quite sure I understand the substitution pattern by Elsberry. You got it going right. Why do you take your players out that got you to a 17-point lead?
To make us, things that make us go,
Yeah,
Oh,
Eckernach
yeah.
catches it in the post, and she didn't go, but she did a little Watusi shuffle before she got to the bucket, and the turnover gives it back to Elsberry.
And it looks like here comes the Hendersons back in at the next dead ball.
Dow slows things down for the Indians. At this point, they're in no rush, leading by 16. We're in the third, 3:20 to play. Robinson, the high post, gets it to Kinsler in the short corner. She shoots it from 8, and it's good. Kylie Kinsler has got 13. And the lead goes to 18. Biggest of the game. Arndt drives right baseline, stops the block, can't get it to go. Ross in there mixing it up. She'll go up in a crowd and score. Emma Ross with her 8th point of the game. And it's 30-14. Down to 2:45 to play in the third. Dow into the front court now, left wing to Jenkins. Jenkins tries to force it inside. Kinsler spun out of trouble. They get it to Dow, right wing. She'll shoot the three off the back of the ring. No good. And Trier with the long rebound. She'll get into the front court now. Right side to Ogle. Ogle drives to the block, runs right over Robinson. That's going to be a charge. And in come the Hendersons, along with Audrey Ross. Arndt will take a seat for Mark Twain, as will Kinsler and Mozzie for Elsberry. Tanisha brings it into the front court for the Lady Indians, gets to the paint, gets it down to Tyra. She loses the handle. On the block, kicks it back out to Jenkins. Jenkins will drive baseline, nothing doing there. Now they whip it around the horn quickly to Dow. She'll penetrate in, has it stolen away. Emma Ross with it now, crosses over, and we've got a whistle and a foul. Foul's going to go on Tyra Henderson, her second. And Ogle will trigger it in for the Lady Tigers. Gets it inside, and we've got a whistle and a foul.
Tell you what, you need to cut back on some of those fouls. You don't want to give them any opportunities to get back in this basketball game if you're Elsberry.
Fouls on Robinson. On the inbounds, they get it to Eckernach. Her shot's poorly blocked by Robinson that time. And Jenkins comes away with the loose ball for the Indians. To Tanisha. She's going to penetrate. She goes straight to the glass. It won't go. Partially blocked by Eckernach, and she grabs the rebound and then throws it away. She intended the outlet pass for Audrey Ross, but it was behind her. And the turnover gives it back to the Lady Indians with 1:40 to play here in the third. As officials talking to the Mark Twain coach down on the other end. He'll come on up and join the rest of the game. And Elsberry will get it inbounds, leading by 16. Jenkins outside the arc, right wing, back to Tanisha. She's in between the circles now. She'll penetrate into Dow and to Tyra for three from the corner. It's off the mark, no good. Jenkins with the offensive rebound. Gets it to Kinsler. She can't find any space to Tanisha. Penetrates into Tyra. Baseline jump up and good. Tyra Henderson on a nice pass from Tanisha. Puts it off the glass, and it's back to an 18-point lead. Audrey drives to the baseline, kicks it back to Emma. She'll get it inside to Echternock. Her left-handed shot won't go, and it's going to go out of bounds off of Elsberry. Back to Mark Twain. Arndt returns, as does Gladney. Tanisha will take a seat, as will Audrey Ross for Mark Twain. Ogle gets it in the trier. She's open for three. No good. They have had no luck from down the arc tonight. Tyra with the rebound. She's going to throw it too tall. It goes to the cheerleaders. They're not playing tonight, so the turnover gives it back to Mark Twain. Fourth turnover of the half, 13 in the game for Elsberry. Under a minute to play here in the third. Mark Twain needs a basket. They've only scored 3 points in the quarter. High post now to Echternock. She looks to hand it off. Gives it to Ogle. Ogle out between the circles, down to 28 to play. Left wing to Arndt. Arndt now to try. She has it stolen away by Dow. She'll take it to the hole with her left hand up and score. Candace Dow.
Tell you what, Elsberry came in feeling tonight's game. They're not ready for their season to be over with, and they're letting Mark Twain know it.
They are for sure. In these middle two quarters, they've done a number. Another turnover by Mark Twain. Baseball pass ahead to Dow, but she can't track it down. And it'll go out of bounds with 2.2 seconds to play in the third. Ogle will throw it in. Can they get a decent shot? Gets it to Arndt. She's just going to shoot it from half court. It's short, and that'll do it for the third quarter. Your score, the Elsberry Lady Indians 34, the Mark Twain Tigers 14. The fourth quarter's next on Eagle 102.
Of Area District Tournaments on Eagle 102, brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, McCoy Blossom Funeral Homes and Crematory, and the Dairy Queen in Vandalia.
People's Bank and Trust mobile banking app gives you the convenience of banking from anywhere. Simply download the free app for your Android or Apple device and get started managing your accounts, transferring funds, paying bills, and depositing checks. People's Bank and Trust online at www.pbcc.net. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
With winter weather upon us, remember one multi-sports complex in Bowling Green is your warm, dry place to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Sailor and Satellite Center in Bowling Green to schedule your appointment and inquire about membership. One multi-sports complex, just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
34-14 our score.
And what did you say the score was when they played in Elsberry last?
41-34.
Oh. I knew it had the 30s in there somewhere.
Elsberry has it to start the fourth. And Dow nearly turns it over, but comes up with her own loose ball. Now she gets it to Gladney. She's in a double team, dribbles out of it, gets to the glass, puts it up, and scores. Mackenzie Gladney spun out of what was a triple team and found nobody waiting for her on the defensive end and scores the bucket. Ogle now, as they work it around the horn, and Mark Twain is in a peck of trouble. When you're down by 22 and you've only scored 14, that's not a good combination as Echternock throws it away. Tried to lob it inside. Henderson comes in. Jenkins will take a seat for Elsberry. Down to 7:20 to play in the game. Kinsler gets it to Henderson. Over to Tanisha. Her shot's blocked. Ogle with it. Now she's going to get it ahead to Ross. She's ahead of the pack, but the pass gets away from her and goes out of bounds. Needed to catch that one in the air, let it bounce, and it picked up speed when it hit the ground. Down to 7 minutes. Looks like the seeds are going to hold here on the first night of the girls' side of the Class 2 District 5 bracket. Dow in a peck of trouble. She picked up the dribble. Now to Tyra. Back to Tanisha between the circles. Elsberry in no hurry at this point. Mark Twain still in a 1-2-2 zone.
Oh, really? At this point, you might as well kill as much clock as you can.
I'd pull them out. Pull them out and see if they'll keep up with you. Tanisha on a backdoor cut. It won't go. Tyra with the rebound. Her shot's partially blocked, and it's going to go out of bounds off of Trower. Back to Elsberry. 6:24 to play here in the game. Looks like Kinsler to throw it in for the Indians. Gets it out to Tanisha, out at the 28-foot mark. To Tyra, she'll shoot it from 8. It's good.
They keep on this pace, they may end up getting a 30-point lead.
And a timeout on the floor. 6:10 to play in the game. 38-14. Elsberry leads it. Listening to Class 2 District 5 action on Eagle 102.
Tournament action on Eagle 102, brought to you by Orff Construction Company, Betty Davis Insurance Agency, and Binoff Funeral Home.
When you support a locally owned pharmacy, you're contributing to the growth of the community. The dollars you spend stay right here to support our local community. Family Drug is your locally owned pharmacy, and their pharmacists have a personal commitment to their community because just like you, they support their community. Family Drug, locally owned and hometown proud on Georgia Street in Louisiana.
Eagle 102 Sports on KJFM is brought to you by Outlaw Lawn and Landscaping, Young Enterprises Incorporated, and Twin Pike Family YMCA.
Over on the far wing for Mark Twain to Trower. Trower left wing to Ogle, into the post now to Ross. She'll put it up in a crowd. It won't go. Gets her own rebound. Goes up. No good, but a whistle and a foul.
She'll get to shoot 2. 5:48 to go here in the basketball game.
Foul is on Peyton Robertson. Nope, they're going to change it to
Kinsler,
her third. Ross to the free throw line. She drains the first.
Peyton Robinson returned to the basketball game. Going to come in for Kinsler.
Ross will get a second for the Lady Tigers. It hits nothing. And they didn't stop it.
No, they did not.
Didn't hit the rim, did it?
Nope. Hit the backboard.
Dow in the backcourt. Dribbles out of trouble. Now gets it to Robbins. She'll skip it across. Deflected by Ogle. It goes out of bounds. Back to the Indians. They'll have it free throw line extender. Actually, they're going to move it out to the 28-foot mark with 5:34 to play in the game.
Well, now it seems like Mark Twain has a sense of urgency, and it may be a little too late.
Well, they're playing man now, so. And Robinson travels. 5th turnover of the half. 14th in the game for Elsberry. Trower into the front court. Backdoor pass to Arndt. She makes the catch, and it's no good, but the foul is going to be on Mackenzie Gladney. And it'll send Arndt to the free throw line to shoot 2. Autumn's yet to be to the free throw line tonight. First one's off the mark and no good. Arndt, a senior, one of the seniors on this club.
Samara Manuel checking into the basketball game now for Mark Twain.
Arndt with the second. It hits nothing but net. And the lead down to 22, 38-16. Henderson in the front court, gets to Robinson, to Tyra. Tyra spins out of trouble to Robinson. She puts it on the floor. She'll pull up, has it blocked, goes right back in her hand to Tyra, and she's going to be fouled by Ross.
Might pass along to you from Winfield. After 3, Lutheran St. Charles leads Winfield 33-22.
Wow, that would be an upset, wouldn't it?
That would be.
That's 6-3 right now. Oh. At home. No
At
less.
home, yeah.
Henderson with it for Elsberry. Got away with a hook. Shoots it, it won't go. Off the back of the rim. Rebound off to Ross. Audrey into the front court. Throws it to Emmett. It goes through her legs. And a turnover. Tanisha down low to Robinson. She'll put it up in the crowd. Won't go. Rebound by Gladney. She has it swatted from behind by Ogle and stolen away. Now they'll hand it off to Arndt. She'll get it into the front court with 4:15 to play in the ballgame. 38-16 our score. Elsberry on top. Ogle dribbles to the block. Spins, shoots it, and scores. Mackenzie Ogle with her 5th point of the game. Cuts the lead down to 20.
Don't forget, tomorrow night here at Clopton High School, the FBLA will be having a fried chicken dinner. If you're coming out, you can just make plans to eat supper here. They'll have you covered.
Probably not serving it at 3 o'clock when we get here, though, are they?
Well, you never know.
Tyra makes a tough catch over on the far sideline and corrals it. Now skips it back to Dow. Dow's going to be fouled by Audrey Ross, her first. Trier will return. Emma Ross will take a seat. Kinsler back in. Tyra Henderson will take a break for the Indians. Down to 3:34 to play. 20-point lead for the Indians. Tanisha now off the inbound. Gets it to Robinson, right wing. She thinks about a three, decides against it. Now back to Tanisha. To Dow. Looks like they're going to play a little keep away. We used to play this when I was a kid.
Oh, did you now?
Gladney now has it stolen away. Well, maybe. She's trying to corral it and finally does. And we've got a timeout on the floor. 38-18 our score. 3:06 to play in the game. This district basketball action on Eagle 102.
Tournament action on Eagle 102 brought to you by China Cafe USA, Stanley Orff Contracting, and Hayden's Motorsports Center.
Hey, this is Ryan with Mid-America Auto and Towing in Bowling Green, and we've got the lot looking good and ready to go. We've got something for everybody's budget. We have a constant rotation of new inventory, including cars, trucks, and SUVs. So if you're out and you're looking for a new car, come by and see us. Mid-America Auto and Towing, just off Highway 54 in Bowling Green, is a one-stop shop. Like us on Facebook or check out our website, midamericaautoandtowing.com.
Eagle 102 Sports on KJFM is brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Insurance.
3:06 to go here in the fourth quarter. Elsberry leads Mark Twain 38-18. And Jim Ross, I just learned that even though the Bowling Green Bobcats season is over for basketball, Cameron Worley has committed to Culver. Apparently he did that last night.
Really?
So his days of playing basketball are not over. Congratulations to him.
Good for him. Good player. He'll have an opportunity to play up there. They've had a tough season this year. Mark Twain out of the timeout, trails by 20. They have it in the corner. Trier now drives baseline, pulls up the short corner from 8, and good. Trier with her first bucket of the game.
Brings within 18 with 2:39 to go here in the ball game.
Full court pressure now. Elsberry has the numbers. They try and get it inside, but it's deflected and goes out of bounds off of Mark Twain back to Elsberry. The clock is Elsberry's friend now. Kinsler to trigger it in to Tanisha. Tanisha back to Kinsler. She's open for three. Left corner is good. Oh, my. That's 2 threes she's hit when you're like, maybe not. Yeah. Coach says, oh, no, yes. And it's 41-20. Ross puts it up off the glass and scores. Emma. She's got 5 in the half, 11 for the game, and it looks like Coach Boswell is going to empty his bench. And Elsberry playing a little keep away down to 159. Tanisha goes in, misses the layup. Ogle with the rebound. She heads the other way for Mark Twain. Still has a dribble. And it's going to be swatted out of bounds by Gladney. And here comes a full line change for Mark Twain. We'll see if we can get them all for you. Madison Waddell, Riley Waters, Adeline Palmer, Who's the other one? It's only 3. 23 is Alyssa Ford, and as Elsberry turns it over. I'm missing one, Marianne. Help a brother out, will you? 23, Alyssa Ford, and 12, Hannah Mallory. That's the one I was missing.
All you had to do is ask me, and I told you.
Yeah, now Elsberry's going to do the same. In for them, Candace Dow, Bella Mozzie. '41's Alyssa Love. As we play this one out, Addison Steele getting some minutes.
Candace Dow back in.
And one other player over there, I can't see her number, 32, is Olivia Kinsler back in the game for Elsberry. We're down to a minute to play, 41-22, Elsberry in control. And the young players getting a little district action, nothing wrong with that. Milesy has it, tries to force it inside. It's loose on the floor. It's going to be stolen away by Mallory. She'll head the other way for Mark Twain. Shots up, no good. Rebound to Elsberry. Dow now grabs it with 39 seconds to play. Up to Steele. She'll shoot the 3. It's off the mark, no good. And Milesy with the offensive rebound. She'll get it back to Dow, down to 26 seconds. Dow, right wing to Mozzie. Gets it in the post now to Kinsler. Her shot's up off the mark. Dow with the rebound. And it's going to go off her leg out of bounds. Back to Mark Twain.
With 14.1 seconds.
We're about to put a wrap on this one. Mark Twain get another shot off before the end of the game. Down to 10 seconds. Mallory with it. To Waddell. She'll shoot the 3. It's off the mark, no good. Goes out of bounds with 0.4 of a second to go. And they'll say it's Mark Twain's ball. And they'll just throw it in and catch it, and that'll about do it. And it does, and that won't count. They're going to wave it off. 41-22 our final. The postgame show's next on Eagle 102.
The Eagle 102 postgame show is coming up. Sponsored by Abel's Quick Shop.
Here's one question that has no wrong answer. Are you going to choose the new Shell and Fuel Rewards card to be used at Shell stations, or the Shell and Fuel Rewards MasterCard that can be used everywhere MasterCard is accepted? With both, you save 10 cents per gallon, up to 20 gallons every time you fill up. And you also earn 10% rebates on your first $1,200 in non-fuel purchases per year at Shell stations. See? You can't go wrong with either. Visit www.shell.us/getrewards and apply today. At participating Shell stations only. Terms and conditions apply.
Hi, folks. This is Eric Chip. The sports season upon us. Be treated like the pros. If your athlete has experienced an injury during a game or practice, let our experienced sports medicine team at Pike County Memorial Hospital Physical Therapy Department get them back to play. We have 2 locations to better serve our community. Pike County Memorial Hospital Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine in Louisiana and Bowling Green. Pike County Memorial Hospital. Community owned, nationally known.
It's good to aim high, and sports can help children reach their goals. Join Pike County Mutual Insurance in Bowling Green and Farm Mutual Insurance in supporting local athletes. Be sure to catch all the action this sports season. Pike County Mutual Insurance salutes young local athletes and wishes them well. And they look forward to protecting these young adults with strong insurance coverage during what is sure to be a bright future. Pike County Mutual Insurance in Bowling Green.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM. Sponsored by Abel's Quick Shop.
Well, the girls bracket here at the Class 2 District 5 goes according to seed on the first night as Elsberry completes the night with a 41-22 win over Mark Twain and Marianne. A little bit surprising that they won so easily.
Well, you know, we thought it was going to be a little bit closer of a game, but to be honest with you, Elsberry came out more prepared.
They did. 41-34 was the score at Elsberry.
Yep.
41-22 tonight. Defensively, they played well. And Elsberry advances on. They'll take on the top seed, the Paris Coyotes, and we'll tell you about that schedule momentarily. Let's go through the scoring here quickly. It's past Jim Ross's bedtime.
Yeah.
Kylie Kinsler led Elsberry with 16, 13 for Tyra Henderson, 4 each for Peyton Robinson and Candace Dow, 2 for Tanisha Henderson, 2 for Mackenzie Gladney. Elsberry only shot 5 free throws. They were 3 for 5. 16 turnovers. They led by as many as 24 in this game. For Mark Twain, 11 for Emma Ross. She led them. 5 for Mackenzie Ogle. 3 for Autumn Arndt. Elizabeth Trower with 2. And Echternach, I should say, with 1. They were 5 for 14 from the free throw line, and they turned it over 14 times. They end their season at 10 and 15, while Elsberry raises their record to 16 and 10. And as I said, they will take on Paris on Wednesday night.
Could be an interesting battle.
It will be interesting. We'll see what Elsberry can draw up. Paris didn't look overpowering, particularly in the first half. They kind of snapped out of it in the second half. And that game actually will be the late game on Wednesday at 7:15. The first game will have the Clopton Lady Hawks, the host school, taking on the South Shelby Lady Birds. That game will be at 6 o'clock.
And that game could be interesting as well, as that South Shelby came in and they were knocking down threes left and right. And that means that Coach Street and Coach Alejandro are going to have to figure out how to shut that down, because that seems to be their game plan, South Shelby's.
Yeah, I know how the seeds are, but based on what we saw tonight, any one of those 4 teams could theoretically come out of this.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't think there's any clear-cut favorite of the remaining 4 teams, who are the top 4 seeds, by the way. But, that's why they play the games, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. And, we talk about it year after year after year, especially with the Clopton and Elsberry ended up in the same district. They've played each other at least, I think, 2 or 3, if not 4 times already, and then playing them another time in districts. Yeah, sometimes your luck runs out.
Sometimes it does. Do we need to take a break before we tell them about tomorrow night, or you want to run with it and get out of here?
Let's run with it and get out of here.
All right, let's tell you about tomorrow night. We're going to start right here. It'll be boys' night here in the Class 2 district. The first game of the night, the number 2 seed Van Far Indians will take on Elsberry. That game will be at 4 o'clock. Then we'll switch down to Mark Froelich at Winfield, the semifinal matchup between the top seed Lutheran St. Charles and the Bobcats, Lady Bobcats of Bowling Green, who defeated Wright City on Saturday. That game will be at 5:30. Then we'll come back here to finish up the night. The top seed Clopton Hawks will take on Silex at 7, and the Louisiana Bulldogs, the 4 seed, will take on Mark Twain, the 5 seed. That game at 8:30, and ironically enough, they just played Friday night.
Yeah, that seems to how it always goes.
Seems to happen quite a bit. And then we'll see what happens. The men's semifinals will be on Thursday night, and then we're coming down close to crowning the champion.
That's right.
The championship games, both games will be on Saturday, one at 4 and one at 6, so a little earlier start for those games.
Assuming Mother Nature holds off and is not a complete pain tomorrow evening.
You guys worry too much about that.
I know, I'm just saying, assuming.
Load them up, put them on the bus, and bring them on down.
I'm all for it. You know me, I'm all for it. So I appreciate Brennan and Gordon for running the board back for us this evening back at the station. For Mark Froelich, Jim Ross, I'm Marion Everhart. You've been listening to District Basketball Action on Eagle 102.
You've been listening to Area High School Basketball on Eagle 102. Join KJFM Radio all season long as the area's best teams square off with play-by-play and commentary by Eagle 102 sportscasters. Tune in to 102.1 or listen online at KJFM Eagle102.net. KJFM Radio, Eagle 102.